Hello, hello, hello. You waited in time. Welcome in from Osh, welcome in Old, welcome in Grumpy Griff, welcome in TYLB, welcome in Shakichi, welcome in ProLeaf, welcome in Nextqua. How you guys doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Where am I? What is that Omega Law in the picture? Huh? You mean the O from Epoch? Welcome, guys. Okay, reveal is happening in half an hour, right? As far as I know. Just call you Ty, alright. That's easier. Ty Killer, already at Monos. Ty Killer already like killed tier 4 Jura. That's Epoch is a new expansion for Grim Dawn. Yeah, exactly. Basically that, just different. Alright, le login. Does that emote still work? Le login. What? How do you write that? Is it like this? Oh my fucking god. There we go. Why is the E like small, dude? It's so scuffed. I can change that, right? I can just like go to 70 and change the name of the emote, right? Like the E being small is, I don't fucking know. This is way easier to type, isn't it? There we go. Okay, why the fuck is there a pet build on my screen? What is, does he have like, oh my god, it's like already some guy like flexing with an MTX, right? Anyway, let's just go to ending of the storm. I actually need to gamble for gold rings, bro, like to fix my elemental rest, right? I need LA rest here, especially cold rest. Oh shit, this is terrible, cold rest. So let's gamba, right? Gamba for gold rings. Rare.
Looks powerful.
Looks garbage, but okay. Rare. Oh wait! It's actually 12% base alley rest. It's not too bad. Anyway, let's gamble some more, right? Gamba, hello. Why does it not tell me like how much this costs? Refresh. Hello, game.
Excellent choice.
Excellent choice. Oh, cold rest, fuzzy rest. If I can remove the attunement, make that like something like Dex or... The fuck is this garbage? Physical damage is okay. Damage over time is actually also, honestly right now, totally fine as long as I'm playing bleed, right? And then we could just like put more points into like the cold rest here. Okay, that's not too bad. Actually not bad at all. Yeah, I could just like switch it for the physical resistance over here. Did I find a timeless key yet? No. I found 2 keys for the dungeons, but it's like for the other 2, right? I found one for Soulfire Bastion, and I think I also found one for Lightest Hour, which I put here for some reason. But yeah, I found these 2. Like the Chaos Cliff the most.
Hey there.
Yeah, it's very expensive though when it comes to like your FP, right? It is very expensive. The Archon T. Hello. Welcome. Okay, so anyway, this is a decent ring. I would lose 10% Fizz and 10% Void Rest. The Void Rest I don't care about, the Fizz Rest is scary though. I mean, it would help to have like more idle slots, honestly, as well at some point, right? At some point it does help. I don't want to lose HP now. I could like remove the Void Rest, I guess, right? Change these. Get more Fizz Rest, 69 Fizz Rest, that's kind of nice, isn't it? That is nice. Yo, Shazba, welcome. So do you watch on YouTube or Twitch? I mean, wherever you prefer. I am, from experience, more likely to answer your questions on Twitch than on YouTube, because the chats are merged on the screen right here, right? But they're actually not merged for me, so I have like 2 different windows for like 2 different chats, because I don't have like any program that like actually merges them on my side. At least I haven't found one yet, which is kind of scuffed. And yeah, I don't know, I just generally like look at the Twitch chat a bit more, because it's usually like a bit more active. On the other hand, on YouTube, right, you can like rewind and like go back, and if you're like missing something, you can always like rewind easily. So I mean, I would always suggest like YouTube for lurking and like Twitch for like live interactions, but I mean, either can be good for both as well. Why am I gambling more when I have this ring? Dude, this is fucking insane as well. Huh? I mean, okay, is it actually insane though? It's pretty insane, is it not? Caps my cold res. Gives me some void res back even. The fire res is like only +1, but I mean, that's probably fine. What am I gonna play for 1.0? Maybe a Falconer? Maybe. We'll see how Falconer looks like today, I guess. Right. You're gonna have to wait for the real. Okay, do I go... There's no... You can't go Vitality on rings, can you? I don't think so. So I guess we're gonna go like Dex here, right? Go for some Dex. And then Void Res, right? Void Res, Dex. I mean, just like upgrade all of this, honestly, right? Why not? Until we get lucky. Lucky. Okay. This is a pretty darn good ring now, actually. This is not bad at all. Oh fuck, I actually lose HP though. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, why are these gloves so bad though? Can't I like craft better gloves? I could like try these maybe? Can you get higher tier gloves from the Gambler than this one? Actually, I don't think so. Like, you don't get like good gloves from the vendor, do you? Like from the Gambler rather. Yo, Warcock is nice. Yeah, I mean, if Falconer like doesn't have anything interesting, I'll probably play Warlock as well. But we'll see. I mean, you can always like just play Shadow Dagger Rogue, because apparently like Shadow Daggers aren't getting nerfed. Whereas, for example, Rune Master is getting nerfed. I mean, Rune Master is a lot more OP right now than Shadow Daggers. Honestly, because like Rune Master is just immortal basically, like an immortal class at the moment. But it's getting nerfed. By how much, we'll see. We'll see that on the 19th, possibly? I don't know, maybe, it's like my guess. Like maybe 2 days before release they're gonna like give us the patch notes, like the full patch notes, right? Maybe. YouTube was like 1 or 2 seconds behind Twitch as well. Is it? I didn't put any delay, but I mean, I guess it's like just servers, maybe. Or like your connection to the servers, or like my connection to the servers. Could be either, right? Oh yeah, I have Enrage here, and then I have like increased elemental damage, armor shred. Armor shred is like not that bad on this. And like unempowered, it gets kind of crazy unempowered though. Okay, how do I play this spell again? I have the smoke bomb, right? I got the shift. I should probably pick up this one as well, because like Shadow Cascade consumes the shadow, and then like the shadow drops Umber Blades. Like I should like probably play those two, right? I didn't even think about that last time, but it's pretty darn good actually. Or like rather, it helps with automation of the build, which can be nice. That one cold build was good. Wait, what kind of cold build? Also, I hope I don't rip today, like I'm fucking tired AF today, for some reason. I mean, maybe because I actually like maybe fixed my schedule. We'll see. Dude. Look at the damage from like this garbage thing, right? Actually, wait, no, if you don't go Shadow Daggers, right? This doesn't even like deal us crazy damage on its own. It was still like stack bleed. Yeah, okay. Just like if you play Shadow Daggers, right, then like everything just like gets crit to Oblivion. Or into Oblivion rather. The one benefit of like going dot is, in my opinion, like during early leveling at least, it's like a little bit less skill dependent, and you can take like enemies take less damage from crits, like modifiers in the mono as well. But if you're playing like a crit build, right, then those can be brutal, right? You will deal like no damage. Shadow Strike, that was a good build at some point. I don't know if it got nerfed or not. Let's actually try it as one. This might be rippy as fuck though, let's see. Yep, it's rippy as fuck. Actually, he's still dying. Okay, just, yeah, he's bleeding to death. Ooh, what do we have here? 1.5 seconds of frenzy after user traverses skull. Honestly, I mean the base is great. Like 90 armor and so on, right? But like this experimental epics, the increased frenzy effect is nice. I do basically like have frenzy all the time though. Like I don't need like more frenzy, really. But these can be like really nice, these experimental affixes, honestly. 100% shock chance, it's kind of brutal. Rumors, elemental skills, scale too high, I'm level 28 and some of your crits already are like over 1500 damage. Yeah, like Rummaster is, holy fuck, also these maps, like imagine like playing with overlay map on this kind of map. I really hope they're gonna like make these a little bit less bright. These are gigantic flashbangs, these kind of maps too, like holy fuck dude. It's crazy. Ooh, oh yeah, please, these kind of gloves, and then like good affixes, and then we can finally like remove my trash gloves. Double huge upgrade right there. Oh, we have a stash. Wait, did I miss it? Is it the other way around? This code shred chill frostbite spell procced. Yo, Frog Master, welcome. Wait, you're talking about like Shadow Strike versus Frostclaw, or? I'm not quite following right now. Ooh, 11 strength, okay. But the base is kind of bad, right? It's like a level 1 base, basically. Increase damage while wielding a sword. We're not doing that right now, are we? Okay, more points. I already got all the health, right? This entire class has no health except for like 80 here, right? It's kind of funny. And like the 40 here, I guess. I could get evasion, honestly, right? Isn't evasion like pretty good? I could probably like actually remove the flat fist here as long as I'm playing bleed. Maybe I'll spec into this now. For like defense. Seems actually better, I think, now. Shadow Strike is one of the best builds in the game. I mean, it used to be like really fucking good. I don't know if it still is or not. I think Spellblade is in a totally fine spot right now. Like, also not as OP as Rune Master on this current patch, and it's. But I mean, compared with Sork, like it's more than fine, right? Like Sork is. Why would you play Sork if you can just play like Rune Master, right? Huh? What is the shrine? Nothing? Okay. You definitely play the repeats.
Yes.
On Shadow Strike. I think that's what you played on the 1LP build, at least back in the day. I don't know if that's like the only way to play it or if it's like the best way to play it still. Probably still pretty good. And we need HP, right? We need like, honestly, just HP right now. We need a fuck ton of HP.
Yes.
I also always check vendor, buy Runes of Shattering. And yeah, maybe like vendor has something good for you, right? Who knows? In this case, it doesn't seem so, but they sometimes can have like actual decent stuff. Like decent base, like these decent like yellows which you could craft on, potentially. Yeah, let's just like take the tanky nodes, I don't care about that. I'm not gonna die to that, am I? Okay, when is reveal? 10 minutes. Monka, dude. 10 more minutes. Oh, this is an arena, actually. I thought arena is like always really good for XP, but apparently that's no longer the case necessarily. I mean, it's still like not bad for XP. Like maybe like slightly above average compared to like other mono maps. Like the last time I played this game, people said like arenas arenas and the monolith are like pretty good for XP. Because of density and like, you know, like you basically like full clear the maps all the time. But I guess you don't get that much bonus ability, and I don't know, maybe because like clear times have changed now for like non-arena maps. The like respawn timer being a bit annoying or like too slow maybe. It's like more impactful now, I don't know. I guess like the game just like got power crept more, so now like, you know, it's not even like because like in the other monos you just like zoom, right? You don't even like stand still to kill stuff, I guess, whereas in arena you would still have to like stand still. I don't know. Yo, Pokemon, good morning. Xathius. I mean, Ellie is a fun game. It has bugs, but I mean, every game has some bugs. This game has maybe a little bit more right now, but also they're like gonna fix most of them for next like release patch, like in 1 week. I mean, I don't know, like the game is fun. I played this game over like 600 hours. It's totally worth the price if you like RPGs, in my opinion. Is it perfect? I mean, no, but I would say it's pretty good, and in my opinion, I guess has been like potentially like the third best ARPG in the last like 3 to 4 years already. And I would say that's still the case right now, and for release it might even become better, who knows? We'll see, we'll see. Ellie launch is on the 21st of February, so in 2 weeks. Right. Actually, did I say 1 week? In 2 weeks. It's in 2 weeks. Yeah, it's in 2 weeks. Like Wednesday in 2 weeks.
Yes. Take care.
I'm gonna need to see how they improved control support, or if they did it all for release before I think about getting it. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, as far as I've heard, it's pretty decent. And I mean, you only have 5 skills to press anyway, right? Is it better than, say, the Grim Dawn control support? I don't know. To be honest, I don't play these games like much with controller. I mean, I don't play with controller a lot in general. But it's not poisonous, by the way. 57. Okay, because like some of these mobs can be kind of sketchy with their poison sometimes, right? Unless they nerf that. I don't know. No clue. Base gameplay felt doable, but anything that involved the menu or interacting with interfaces at all felt kind of terrible. Okay. Armor shred, increased damage, increased health. I mean, that's fine. 100% crit chance. We would take, I mean, I would take this if I had the flippin' like chest from the Abomination from the first one, but I didn't get it, so I just still am not crit immune, which is a little concerning, not gonna lie. Wait, did they actually nerf these guys with their poison damage? It feels a bit like they nerfed them, but maybe I'm wrong. How many minutes? 5 more, no, 6 more minutes. Okay. I mean, basically 5 minutes. 5 minutes could be like another one after, that's right. Probably. Slay, Spreading Frost, I could do that. Okay. Okay, where the fuck is Spreading Frost? Easy to easy. These Majasa mobs are, or Majelka mobs, whatever you want to call it, are kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Ooh, 11 strength. If only it didn't have minion health. What the fuck, dude? What is that garbage? What the fuck is this? Why is it so big? Sandstorm or the Poison Storm? That seems a little excessive. Okay, the Noble Gauntlets are the garbage, right? We do want the Crusader ones, or maybe like the other ones before that with the Endurance, but probably like just Crusader, right? Here. Drops a unique item. Boots. What's this? Transient Rest. Current mana gain is ward when you stop moving. When you stop moving. That can be interesting, right? Actually. But you're gonna like struggle with mana. I mean, if you don't use mana really. And I guess that can be nice. What level am I? What am I, like 60? 60-ish? 62? Yeah. We're doing level 75 mono, level 62. Cliff of Chaos, let's go. Yeah, I mean, I wish they would just like show the level like permanently, like down here somewhere, or like show the area level like permanently somewhere as well, right? Okay, let's do one more quick mono, right? One more quick mono. And then we can check out the reveal. 3 more minutes. What is this? Moonspire, okay. Oh shit. Doesn't fit. What the hell? Do I like the Lagon fight in monos? And it's still the same as it always was, right? I mean, apart from like, I mean, I like it more now than I used to. I mean, as long as you dodge all your abilities, right, you're good. And at least all the skills like work against them now, right? I mean, that said, I haven't fought him on this character yet, so we'll see. I guess we'll see, right? Yeah, they made it more like user-friendly, but like being able to attack the tentacles instead of like being able to attack, like instead of having to attack him himself, right? That is certainly a lot better now. Okay, we get the shred. I guess we could get the cooldown here. Actually, I could also like get this, right? Ah, shit, I should wanted this as well. What am I doing? Should I remove the heal? Shadows drop armor blades. Let's just do that. And then here we do... Do we want the shadow chance? Or armor shreds? No, we don't want armor shred, right? No. Area, growth speed, penalty. Oh yeah, on Sentinel class, the fight is pretty rough actually, I think. Because Sentinel doesn't have like a proper dash, right? Like it has lunge, right? But like you can't... Like you can get wrecked by the beam hard as a Sentinel, right? Okay, anyway, real time, right? Let's check out... Oh, it's starting. Monka. Alright, the most unique summoner class in ARPG. The Falconer reveal. Featuring Zizaran, I guess. Let's go. Summoner, dies of cringe. Just go full screen, I guess. What is this? 20 more seconds? Oh, okay. We're in the 80s now? Yeah, this is a very 80s intro for sure. Oh. Let's go.
In collaboration with Max Troll, I present the Falconer.
Wait, an action falcon? Holy fuck.
The Falconer is the final mastery coming to Last Epoch.
I got my face in his face.
Terra on February 21st for the launch of the game. This subclass focuses on your feathery friend, who's the main driving force behind your skills as a rogue. If you enjoy raining death from above, besting your enemies with a sword, bow, or talon, and swiftly maneuvering the battlefield, the Falconer brings a completely new twist to minion gameplay. In this video, we're going to show off the new skills and show off cool interactions from the Falconer.
So
then
you can
we're
like...
going to talk a little bit about the different archetypes
just
that
let
the
them
Falconer
talk, honestly.
offers, followed by showing off some builds that will have guides ready for launch.
It's
You
like...
might also notice some graphical improvements in this video because there's a lot of upgrades for launch. Let's have a quick look at the skills you unlock exclusively as a Falconer. We'll be going over these and their respective skill trees. But
Net,
if you want
trap,
a deep dive
aerial
and more
assault,
to
dive
show
bomb,
off,
and falconry.
head on over to Max Roll, linked below to find out more.
Okay.
Keep in mind, these skills will unlock as you level. Your character automatically learns them after reaching certain thresholds
Okay,
in the
trap
Falconer
and net
passive
is
tree.
available for all classes.
These skill showcases were provided by different Max Roll creators. You can find their Twitch channel
Makes
on the
sense.
screen during each skill showcase. I have not seen the Falconer at all, so this is also going to be my first look and my first impression to everything here.
The last two
First,
skills
we're
are
gonna
like
look
falcon
at
only, right?
falconry, the skill that actually enables the Falcon. Bina, take it away.
Alright, so this is the Falcon from the Falconry skill. As you can see, as you walk by you, he just passively auto-attacks everything. He is a minion, and he is invulnerable to any attacks. So you don't have to worry about his survivability or anything like this. He also has access to
Invulnerable
an active
companion,
skill,
eh?
which you can see him dashing his way here through the enemies and killing everything in its path. This is obviously on a cooldown, so you won't be able to spam it, but there are ways to reduce its cooldown. and being able to spam it even
Good
more.
AoE.
So basically, this is your Falcon friend, which is the main fantasy around the Falconer. To be able to use other skills, you also have to have the Falcon on your hotbar, as we'll see a little bit later, but this is the base ability of the Falcon.
Yeah, the last two are like...
So, Bina, are there any cool interactions that changes the skill a lot?
Yes, so your Falcon can actually use Acid Flask. So if you go to the left
Oh,
side
shit.
of the tree here, you can actually see that there's Toxic Airdrop, and your Falcon now throws
Toxic
Acid
airdrop.
Flask for you. Obviously, this consumes your a portion of your mana cost for Acid Flask. You can max this out so you can throw even more. And then you can even grant him a chance to gain charges when you use Acid Flask. So finally, guys, an Acid Flask buff, and your Falcon has the chance to use it.
Next up, we're going to look at Aerial Assault with McFluffin.
Hey, thanks, Diz. So Aerial Assault is a new movement ability, and one of the really cool things about it is it's not your character moving, it's actually your Falcon moving you.
Ooh, the range,
so
holy
as you
shit.
go throughout the world and you use Aerial Assault, it'll actually pick you up and throw you
Looks pretty cool.
in front of where you were, and it can actually throw you quite a long ways. And at the end of it, it will actually do a Feather Burst attack, so it will do damage to enemies that are in front of you at the very end of the flight that you take, thanks to the bird.
And is there any like big things that we can change on the skill to make it have a different interaction?
Absolutely. So I am a huge fan of Shadow Daggers, and I play that
Shadow
more than anything
Daggers.
else. And this actually gives us a new way to play a Shadow Dagger build. So if we go up here and we take
Umbral
Twilight
Blades.
Strike, we actually get access to Umbral Blades,
Oh my
which
god,
has
dude.
the ability to
The
throw
most
out
broken skill,
blades
and then Shadow
at the
Daggers,
same
the other
time when the
broken
feathers
skill.
are being thrown out. But those can apply Shadow Daggers. On top of that, Aerial Assault itself has a node that allows additional Shadow Daggers to be thrown out for even more damage. So this gives us a way to play another Shadow Dagger build that's now using the Falcon
Bad
instead
chest,
of the
dude.
typical Blade Dancer. And it does a ton of damage, and you can see all the explosions going off here, and you can build Umbral Blades in different ways to make it spinning blades in front of it, and just allows for a ton of customization even in that small little bit of the skill tree.
It's pretty cool though.
Next up, we're going to
Not
do
gonna lie.
Dive Bomb with Boardman.
Yeah, thanks, Diz. Dive Bomb is the last skill that you get access to as the Falconer, and with it, it does a powerful AoE that does a single hit in a big area, allowing you to do great single target as well as clear out huge hordes of mobs that you can round up.
What
One of the
fuck?
sweet things that you can get to do with the Falcon is it has great damage effectiveness, and you can also boost its damage by stacking a lot of your primary stat and by using bow attacks.
Yeah, Boardman is part of the
So how
Metro
does
2
this skill
now.
work?
So.
Do you target a
For, like, since
location and it
couple
slams
weeks
that
or months.
location?
Yep, all you have to do is point your mouse where you want it to go, call it down, and it will fly from the sky, doing its huge damage in a big area.
Do you know what's the lowest you can get the cooldown to?
So the cooldown has a couple of interactions with other skills that actually replenish its cooldown and gives you cooldown recovery every time that you use like traps, for instance, and they explode. You can take off 4% of the remaining cooldown, so you can actually make it be reused really, really fast.
As like a big AoE nuke,
And is
basically.
there any nodes on the skill tree we can
Pretty
take
nice.
that changes the skill drastically as well?
Oh yes, it has a couple of synergies with other skills. For instance, if you go inside the skill tree, you can make it to you can target over here on the right side the decoy. And when you
Decoy.
hit the decoy, you can make the decoy explode instantly when the Falcon
Oh.
blasts. So you actually have decoy. You can throw it out. Decoy will then call in all the enemies to target it.
That with
and then
Acid
you can make it
Flask?
explode as soon as the enemies are close by
Hmm.
with the dive bomb.
And next up, we're going to see Explosive Trap by Volca, because the Falconer actually has individual skills that don't rely on the Falcon as well.
This is actually the first skill you can get by splitting into Falconer tree. So you only need 5 points on the Falconer tree to get this skill. It's like a classic trapper playstyle. You can actually do any of the elements as a damage type with this. So you can do fire, cold, or lightning, or even all of those at once. So really cool, like a classic trapper playstyle.
So is that why the traps have different colors?
Yeah, exactly. So I have actually converted this, all of the elements at once, so cold, fire, and lightning, and that's actually the way you can maximize the amount of traps you have at once, pretty much. So basically maximizing the DPS.
Is there any way to make this skill interact with the Falcon?
Yeah, so it can actually give pretty massive amount of buffs on the Falcon itself. So basically, you throw traps, and when they detonate, you get buffs on the Falcon.
So are there any big changes you can do in the skill to make the skill behave differently?
Yeah, so you can actually make this skill a bow skill with the blast train node here. So you spec the bow skill
That's
here, and then
interesting.
you can also get detonating arrow procs on the skill. So you're gonna be like a fully bow playstyle if you do this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Trapper
Yeah, so
marksman.
you have like massive
That's
range,
pretty cool.
massive AOE. You have
fuck?
procs going like everywhere.
Oh yeah,
Amazing
PoE enemies are
playstyle,
gonna
at least
love
in
the
my
skill.
opinion. Definitely the most fun I've had in
Am I
LE with
playing
bow
this?
skills.
Like for sure.
Wow.
You can also do this without converting it to bow, but I mean, the bow just makes it so good, you know?
That's like explosive arrow on crack.
Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna start squirrel, but now I'm not 100% sure anymore. Holy. And the Falconer also has utility skills. So next up, we're gonna show up the net ability with Tarek.
Oh, with leap
Yeah, so
inbuilt.
net is going to be a very powerful supporting skill in order to control monsters. It basically immobilizes regular enemies and is going to also reduce the movement speed of rares and bosses. And as you can see, it also makes your character leap backward whenever you use it.
Are there any different ways we can make this skill completely different?
There is one particular way that is very
quickest
interesting.
backflip
At the
ever.
bottom of the tree here. Basically, you're going to convert the net into a trap.
Oh shit.
And from that trap, it's gonna use puncture. Interesting part about it is that you can actually use bow attacks with it.
Oh, I see
It's
caltrops.
actually like a range playstyle.
So are those caltrops that are falling down from the net?
This is also another part of the skill tree. Whenever you use net, is gonna throw caltrops where you use the ability, and it's also gonna use caltrops where you aim that. So it's kind of like leaving behind dot on the ground.
So now it's basically a clearing ability. As we've just learned, the Falconer offers loads of different playstyles. You don't have to just be a minion build, and you have loads of
drop.
exclusive skills that you can't use otherwise, and cool interactions with other things. Next up, we're going to look at a build from Boardman, and this is something that'll have a max roll guide, and we'll have a separate video for this before launch, so make sure you check that out as well. Boardman, tell us a little bit about the build.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This build.
Did you see those new tigers, by the way? New models.
Falconer abilities. We're gonna have aerial
Yes.
assault. We're gonna have dive bomb. We're gonna have smoke bomb to buff us with our defense. Falcon strikes, and then we'll be throwing some trap. Every time that
Okay.
we use aerial assault, we'll leap forward. Our Falcon will have a nice feather storm that he puts out there. We'll have dive bomb to come down and absolutely destroy enemies for single target in a necessary area. And then when you really need, you can have Falcon strikes go off, which is going
That's
to
a new
allow
icon
us
here.
to just have a bunch of attacks
For the
on a whole
chest.
bunch of enemies in a small area.
That's
And
also
then
a new
whenever you
model.
need to buff your Falcon, we can throw out traps. And every time a trap explodes, it's going to give penetration for our Falcon, allowing his damage to scale and get absolutely ridiculous. Due to Dive Bomb having really great damage, a lot of added damage effectiveness and scalars with it, single target is just as good as clearing, so you can go super fast if you just want to speedrun echoes, or if you want to take on bosses.
What's the tank on this build like?
It's very tanky. You even get to leech a portion of the damage that the Falcon is doing, and because it does so much damage, you can pretty much always count on a ton of leech coming in to keep you alive.
So Volka, show us more of the crazy bow build.
Yeah, so we're using Explosive Trap as the main skill here. So proccing tons of detonating arrows and icicles from the Rain of Winterbow.
They already solved the class
Otherwise,
strength.
it's a classic bow playstyle.
class is
so,
already
using
solved.
shift for movement and smoke bomb and some of these utility skills like shurikens for tankiness.
For full clarity, the build we're showing here is actually a marksman. This specs into the Falconer tree to gain access
Yeah.
to its skills and passive perks.
Overall, really like strong DPS build. It's really squishy though, so you need to be basically
Yeah, I mean they had like
killing
a
enemies
lot of
before they
hours
kill you.
already.
Basically no
and
defense.
dispatch.
You don't really need any defense with this build, to be honest, because as you can see, the gameplay is just, well, kind of absurd with the AoE and range. Maybe you could, of course, build some tankiness, but that's kind of the thing with marksman. It doesn't really have much.
Yeah, I guess this
options
is
for,
like Rain of Winter build with like
tank.
traps
You can
attached on
get
top of
glancing
it.
blow and armor, but,
basically.
yeah, of course HP, but you know, there's not that many options.
Yeah, I mean
Can
if
you
you
walk me
if you
through
play
all
like
the
detonating
skills
arrow,
you're
right, then
using
you
in the
need to
build
play
and what they do?
marksman, right?
Yeah, so explosive trap as a main skill, then that's gonna proc the detonating arrow. So we actually don't need to really use detonating arrow manually. So sometimes you need to use it for mana, basically just
It's a
cleaning mana on
two-button
hit.
hit, right?
And
You
then
just
shift for
shift and
movement,
put on
and,
the traps.
Smoke bomb for basically just
Decoy
some
has
tankiness,
those
some,
3
crimson
spectrum
shroud
probably,
stacks,
I would assume.
glancing blow, and then decoy. You can use decoy for basically taunting enemies.
And I guess this build just has single target and farming. Like it's got it all except tank.
Yeah, exactly. It has everything except tanky. As you can see, let's pop this here. These enemies are usually pretty tanky. They basically die instantly.
So that marks the end of the Falconer showcase that we're bringing you here today. Make sure you go to Max Roll as well for a detailed breakdown. All in all, the class looks extremely promising, and it's starting in a very unique way to approach the Summoner and Combat Heavy Hybrid class that we've never really seen in an ARPG before in this way. And a huge thank you to all the Max Roll creators that helped show me this and make this an amazing video. I hope you guys enjoyed watching the video as much as I enjoyed making it. The Falconer comes out February 21st with the full release of Last Epoch. I hope to see you on Terra, and a big thank you to 11 Hour Games for making an amazing video game and letting us show off the Falconer.
Wait, so we actually got like all the skills in one
And as
video?
always, try to die less than I do.
Classic. Dude, it's a fucking sea eagle though, is it not? Like a, what are they called? Like white-haired sea eagles. Not even like a falcon. Alright, Pog, I mean, it's pretty nice. Definitely not a falcon. Yeah, like, yeah, way too big for that. It's fine, nobody will know. Okay, do we actually like get to look at the actual Max Roll post now as well? There we go. So not only do we have this beautiful presentation by Ziz and all the people from Max Roll, but also we actually have an ad blocker. Yeah, I'm an ad blocker user. I'm filthy. I'm sorry. So yeah, Falconer reveal, right? Full Falconer reveal actually is also live. All raptors look the same. So here's everything we can share with you regarding the new Falconer Mastery. We've consolidated the information in one post for your reading pleasure and added some theory crafting from the Max Roll Last Epoch team on what skills and builds might be good on the Falconer. I mean, to be fair, they only like show 2 builds. I mean, those 2 builds are obviously strong, but I'm sure there's gonna be like more builds, so we'll like try to make some other build maybe happen. I didn't see like any, for example, like melee puncture skill. I mean, I guess melee is just... Like, if you look at those videos, right, and the clear speed and everything, like, who the fuck is not gonna, like, play that, like, bow build if you're playing, like, softcore, right? Like, softcore PvE are, like, all gonna play that bow build, I guess. Considering they also, like, are fixing bow projectiles, I think, in the next patch. Anyway, what is a Falconer? The Rogue's third mastery. Falconer brings a new playset to Last Epoch. Master Tactician who employs deceptive traps and a fearsome pet bird. What I do like about the bird, right, compared to like other companions, is that it is actually invulnerable. So like you don't have to like worry or like die of cringe whenever it dies, right? You can just like ignore the pet and like it's like a cosmetic, it's like an aura around you that like deals damage sometimes, right? And you can like press active skills to like make it like proper deal damage. Wait, this is a falcon though. That's a different bird. Like he actually had a falcon here. Anyway, yeah, Falconer passive tree. We already looked at this one last time, and has it changed? I don't think it has. So we have like the juicy stuff with puncture here.
Back.
We have the juicy stuff for Ballista down here, I believe. Hello, hello, that wolf. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Hello, hello. Your ad blocker even blocks that pop up. Dang. And then there's some stuff for bows, right? Ranger's Mark if you're playing, like, for example, that, like, marksman build. Then some stuff for, like, shield and fencing graze stuff, right? Like dual wielding or shield playstyle. And some stuff for dots, and then like some crazy stuff for crits over here as well, right? Falconry skills. Okay, so falconry itself. Okay, so there are separate videos for the skills. Okay, but these are just like showcases. And here you can see the entire tree, right? Of the falconry skill. Can we zoom in more, maybe? This is good. This seems fine, right? A space at scale with minion damage, though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. They are like minion scaling. You could try that Trapper the stick. Nice, nice. After a lot of time on only Grim Dawn, Ellie is really refreshing and looks great. Yeah, I mean, you can always come back to Grim Dawn like if you want, right? But I mean, it's also like nice to take a break from Grim Dawn, like play something else. It's just like fresh. Even doesn't even matter like how good the game is. I mean, I would say Last Epoch's a pretty good game though overall. But yeah, like just like playing something fresh like every now and then is pretty nice. Toxic Falconer can be viable. Need to actually find a 5-button Falconer build that doesn't like only use 2 buttons. Okay, so the Falcon, right? Falconry, summon a Falcon that fights with you. Active Falcon strikes. Honestly, Falcon strike seemed like I mean, that compared to the dive bomb that you get like access to later on, dive bomb seemed just like a better Falcon Strikes in a way, right? But I mean, it's also like another skill that you have to pick, so I guess it's fair. Anyway, what do we have here for the notes? We have Falconer's Mark. Whenever the Falcon hits an enemy with Falcon Strikes, it marks them. Your next hit against a marked target deals more damage and consumes the mark. There's already an LE Planner and Max Roll as well. Holy. When you consume Falconer's Mark, you gain you gain Falcon's Wake buff for a short duration. Falcon's Wake gives you 15% more movement speed and 15% more attack and casting speed. So basically like 15% total speed. For 1 second per point. Falcon's Gale. Consuming Falconer's Mark instantly recovers Falcon Strike's cooldown. But it now costs additional mana. Okay, so I can like spam the Falcon stuff even more. Marking strikes. Your Falcon's other hits now have a chance to inflict Falconer's Mark. Like the normal default attacks can do that as well. Like crazy. Okay, Avian Arsenal. When you consume a Falconer's Mark, your Falcon gains additional melee damage equal to a portion of your added melee damage, throwing damage, bow damage, or spell damage depending on the type of ability used to consume the mark. Okay. And for how long? Last 10 seconds can stack 10 times. This is crazy against bosses, isn't it? Like you can, you know, attack, or like have the Falcon mark a boss, attack the boss to consume the mark, give the Falcon more damage, rinse and repeat, right? Here is the Acid Flask stuff, right? Your Falcon now throws Acid Flask for you. Acid Flask thrown by the Falcon scale with your stats and your Acid Flask tree, but apply Falcon's Mark from Marking Strikes. This effect consumes mana equal to the portion of your mana flask. Acid Flask mana cost and has a 6-second cooldown. A 6-second cooldown? That seems pretty long, doesn't it? Your Falcon has additional Acid Flask charges. Oh, but it's also charges. Whoa, wait. So you can have like more than one charge. Like basically you can like have 5 Acid Flasks in a row, but then like they need to recharge with a 6-second cooldown. When you directly use Acid Flask, your Falcon has a chance to gain additional Acid Flask charges. Okay, that's cool. Falcon Strikes hit additional enemies, or additional times, can even like hit the same enemy, I guess. When your Falcon kills an enemy or hits a boss or rare enemy, it restores health and mana to you based on your total attributes.
Good, you're back.
+1 all stats. It's like crazy with us, I guess. Thanks for the resub, Shazba. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Is a bust? Is a must? Yeah, I feel like if you're playing as a Flask, then you have to like go all the way here, right? You have to like take all of them. Like for a consistent DPS, this is insane, right? This right here. This one, you might be fine with only 2, right? But I mean, if Acid Flask stays as bad as it is right now, then maybe this isn't even that good anyway. We'll see. Bird of Prey. Falcon Strikes instantly kill enemies that are below a health threshold. Okay, execute. 16% execute. It's not too bad, especially against bosses as well, right? 16% is okay. The Blood Dance. A Falcon Strikes kills an enemy with... it will hit an additional time. Additionally, when Falcon Strikes hit a boss or rare enemy, it has a chance to hit an additional time. 10% chance though. I mean... Execute works against bosses. The 16% execute, it does, yeah. That's why it's so good. Falcon Strikes now cause your Falcon to swoop down a line in front of you, attacking all enemies in that line rather than hitting enemies individually. A portion of your global increased area for area skills now applies to the width of Falcon Strikes. Additionally, Falcon Strikes deals more damage, more damage, if you had directly used an area skill in the past 8 seconds. Like Acid Flask, for example, I guess. Wait, what other like area skills does rogue even have? I mean, Acid Flask is like the obvious one. I guess Decoy also counts. The actual poison hit and crit route seems better than Acid Flask shenanigans. Yeah, I mean, probably. Smoke Bomb? Yeah, true. When you directly use a melee, throwing, or bow attack and hit at least one enemy, you reduce a portion of Falcon Strike's remaining cooldown. Side by side. Okay. I mean, the entire tree is basically like you attack alongside your companion, and if you attack and hit, then the companion gets like cooldowns or more damage and so on and so on, right? So it's a very like active companion playstyle, which is certainly preferred to AFK for my taste. After the first hit on Falcon Strike, your Falcon lets out a screech, which slows and applies frailty to enemies around it. 3 stacks instantly. At 3 points. Dude, that's like better than the frailty and the slow that you get from Smoke Bomb, right? The fear. I guess it can be like kind of like a nice panic button node. Like Falcon screeches on you at low health. So like fears all enemies around you. That seems okay. Train to Hunt. A portion of the highest of your global increased melee damage increases throwing damage, and increased bow damage now applies to all your Falcon's damage. Okay, so like you want to only stack like one of the 3, right? Not all 3. Also, give me 1 second. My nose is running away. Okay, sorry about that. Synchronized Strike is also AoE. Okay, what do we have here? The Train to Hunt was the... You wanna like increase melee, throw, or bow. Go for the eyes. A portion of the highest of your global melee crit, throwing crit, and bow crit chances apply to your Falcon. This seems kind of like Ballista style, honestly, in a way. And then the last note here is Expose Weakness. When you use a melee, throwing, or bow attack, you critically strike at least one enemy. And critically strike at least one enemy. Your Falcon gains a portion of your global melee, throwing, or crit multiplier, respectively, for 10 seconds. Yeah, this is like kind of like the stuff for Ballista in the Ballista tree. Like you basically get like, or like your Falcon gets the crit chance and crit multiplier from your gear, right? For 10 seconds and can stack twice per 2 seconds. Okay. Then we got Feather Knives. Your Falcon now uses Feather Knives at nearby enemies. Is this a throwing attack? How do I look at the actual skill? What do I have to press here? How can I hover over Feather Knives? What that skill is? 3. A portion of your global throwing attack speed now applies to Falcon's Feather Knives. Okay. A portion of your chance to bleed, shred, poison, shred armor, shred resistances, and slow on hit now applies to your Falcon sets. Okay. Agile Prey. Your Falcon deals more global damage to moving enemies. Huh. Okay, I mean, which enemy is stationary though? Even. I guess if they're stunned, right, they're not like... Lagon. It's bad against Lagon, that's true. Dark Plumage. When your Falcon hits an enemy, it has a chance to drop a black arrow at its location. Wait, what the fuck is a black arrow? Is it like the skill from Marksman, or is it something else? Then we got Falconer's Journey over here. Your Falcon deals more global damage per character level. Wait, what? And per point of dexterity. Wait, this is a 1 point, right? This is like a must-have, right? Imagine being level 100, you get like 100% more damage. I mean, why wouldn't you take this, right? If you use this Falcon for pretty much anything. It's a marks thingy. Okay, maybe. Your Falcon deals more damage. Just like that? Ah, okay. Cool. It's not that much though, it's only 4% per point. But I mean, still more multiplicative damage, right? Like, compare this node to this node, which is like 100% more damage for free, and this is like 12% more only for 3 points. I mean, still more damage, right? But your Falcon now heavily prioritizes enemies close to you during combat. Your Falcon now heavily prioritizes enemies close to the target location of your most recent attack. I wonder how good the AI of like the Falcon itself and like these nodes is, like how much these actually like influence the behavior of the Falcon or not. I wonder if these like work properly or if they're basically like bugged. Yeah, 1 point for double damage and 3 points for like 12% more damage. I mean, this is like a treble node, I feel like, probably. I mean, depends. It might still be like worth, because it's just like more damage, right? What do you think, guys? So we have the Acid Flask route over here. We have the Feather Knives route down here, which makes it like use range attacks, or like throwing attacks, basically. Ailment Chance here, Black Arrow here. I would like to know like what Feather Knives and Black Arrow really are, but I can't hover over it. Well, at least I didn't figure it out yet. We got like the Ballista nodes, like you get crit, like the Falcon gets your crit chance and crit multi basically. And like takes also like your percent damage. This refreshes the Falconer strike. This is like slow and frailty with Screech. So yeah, kind of like the slow and frailty from Smoke Bomb, for example. Additional Falcon strikes. To be honest, right, like if you're playing against a boss, isn't like wait, how many hits is this? Does it say like how many times it can like hit the same target? Or like how many strikes that this is? Because like if this attack only can hit like one enemy, like once per unique enemy, then this node right here would be like 400% more damage, right? At least with the skill. But it might already be like more than just once, right? So it's kind of hard to gauge this when you don't know how many times it really like hits an enemy. If Falcon's actually flying around, it would be a lot worse. Like this stuff here. Poison or crit conversion in top right section of the 1 point and the 1 point for damage. Okay, so like either poison, like this one, or the crit conversion, this over here, and then top right section. What is this again? More Falcon strikes. Oh yeah, the kill threshold at least. I mean, this is pretty nice, I guess. The line attack. What do you think about the line attack? I guess it's... I mean, depends if you like within that line, if you like lose damage or not. Like depending on like how often like it actually hits enemies. Also, this is kind of keck, right? Like, what the fuck? Can't you get like 100 attributes total pretty easily? Then this is like 200 health on hit. And wait, what? Oh no! It's I'm a Pepega, right? It's 50, not 100. Or like not 200, it's 50, right? I mean, that seems a lot more balanced, but it seems still pretty strong, honestly. Alright, next skill, Explosive Trap. But I mean, okay, if you play like Falcon and like the other Falconer skills, then obviously you have to like play this node, like this skill tree. Maybe like let's do it like in the video as well. Like let's talk about the other Falconer skills first. Like the falconry skill is obviously like exclusive to the Falconer. If you're not a Falconer, you can't play the Falcon. And same for aerial assault and dive bomb, right? Those are Falconer only. Aerial assault is kind of like a shift, right? If you play like Falconer and you play the Falcon, then you probably play aerial assault over shift, I would say. If you give your Falcon 250% of your poison bleed and you get him to 1500 poison and bleed chance, you want him to just hit as many times as possible. Yeah, for sure. This is called shifting, swift wing. You travel faster during aerial assault, okay. More mobility. Covering fire, the wing bursts, hits, apply frailty. Wait, so like at the end of this aerial assault, right? You, like they do like the wing burst attack, right? Is that the same as the other throwing attack over here? No, that's feather knives, it's a different skill. Okay. Okay, and those attacks apply frailty as well. After landing, all your active ballistas prioritize targets around you and deal more damage. Ballista damage per intelligence. Huh. But the attack speed is not per int. The attack speed is always the same, right? 75%. Why not also play shift? Don't they have like traversal tags? Both of them? Maybe not. Actually, this one doesn't have traversal tag by default. I guess that you could play both. I was gonna assume this one has traversal tag as well. Which means you, well, if you like click one of them, the other one goes on cooldown as well, right? This is pretty insane right here. Alright, see you around, Kanar. Thanks for being here. I mean, the attack speed alone is probably worth it, right? 75% attack speed, like, what the fuck? Maybe there's like... Okay, let's see if there's like traversal anywhere here. I mean, if you like write it actually. Huh? I mean, either they forgot the tag on the skill itself, or it's like actually not a traversal skill. Do you play decoy over shift? You can. I mean, you wouldn't spec the decoy, but I think unspec'd decoy is probably better than unspec'd shift. If you have like another skill that you are spec'd into, that you're proccing off another skill and you don't actually have to use, right? Anyway, Predator's Cascade. The wing burst deals damage in a larger area. Okay.
Good, you're back.
Oh, I fucking god.
Evadedis, rect blamarive rect blamarive rect ton rect blamarive rect ton rect cocktail rect ton rect direkt erekt skodrol rekt skrip rekt bedrekt blumsliederekt okrekt ton rekt rv rekt ton.
Thanks for the resub, Tola. 31 months already. Okay. I mean, I guess Hans is pretty happy to see the skill tree too. Oh boy. Okay, more AoE. Wing Burst deals more direct damage to enemies on high health. So it's like, if you initiate with us, you deal like 100% more damage for 4 points though. 4 points is quite a lot. The damage bonus from ambush always applies against bosses and rare enemies, regardless of their health. Oh. So now you just always deal 100% more damage. Okay. Fair enough. Against bosses and rare enemies at least. But I mean, against trash, who cares, right? So... So 5 points to always deal 100% more damage with a wing burst, basically. Which is the, like, pew attack after that, right? Okay. Emperor Remnants. When the wing burst kills an enemy and you have 3 or fewer active shadows, it creates a shadow at the target location. Okay. Shadow Falcon on... Wait, Shadow Falcon. So it's not a shadow human, like a shadow rogue, but it's a shadow falcon. What can the Shadow Falcon do? Anyway, projectile training. A portion of your added increase or more throwing damage modifiers now apply to the wing burst. Okay, same story as with the other skill from the first Falcon 3, right? When it strike, the wing burst now also includes a few Umbro blades that your Falcon throws for you. You can get up to 6 Umbro blades. Unbrill blades. That's a typo here, right? Unbrill blades. Yeah, I wish they got unbrilled, aka nerfed maybe. The Umbro blades hits from the Twilight Strike node don't inflict also Shadow Daggers. How often does this like apply Shadow Daggers? Bina said Ariel is a traversal skill. Okay. Yeah, I mean it makes sense, right? Makes a lot of sense. Well then you obviously don't play shift, right? You would play like, well, something else. Either like just more Falconer skills or maybe decoy or something totally different. So yeah, Shadow Daggers, bad chest. Let's go. Is this okay? This is a traversal skill, right? Is it better to apply Shadow Daggers with this skill than, for example, just using shift? That's the question, right? Like, you could just, like, you know, have shift proc Umbro Blades and then, like, apply Shadow Daggers, right? Aerial Assault deals more damage and has a shorter cooldown. You know what? More damage and less cooldown? Okay. Let's go. More damage. Feather Storm. After the initial wing burst, your Falcon continues releasing Feather Storms at the target location for 5 seconds. Feather Storms are also not the same as this over here, right? Where is it? This was Feather Knives. Okay, there's Feather Knives, there's Feather Storm, and there's Aerial Assault, and there's Wing Burst. Dude, this Falconer has like more skills than the entire Shaman tree, I feel like. Like the Falcon itself has more skills than the entire Shaman tree, dude. Anyway, so yeah, Feather Storm, whatever that is. It's probably a storm of feathers. Maybe like a mini tornado, basically. Feather Storm now has a chance to slow enemies inside its area each second. Oh, so it's kind of like the one like Marksman, Hail of Arrows skill. Additionally, you and your allies have additional dodge rating while inside the area. Okay, so here's like some multiplayer synergy, right? You put down the Feather Storm, and then like you and your allies get more dodge rating inside that area. Very nice. Shaded Wingspan. If there is a boss or rare enemy nearby, Aerial Assault now also creates a Shadow Falcon to use Feather Storm against it. Okay, so Aerial Assault spawns another Shadow Falcon, which also casts Feather Storm. So you have like 2 Feather Storms, basically. And also the Shadow Falcon might be usable for something else as well, right? Oh, this is on kill only, by the way. It's not like on hit enemy, like on hit boss or something like that. It's only on kill. Storm of the Horizon. I mean, it might be like a decent travel node, maybe though. Storm of the Horizon. Aerial Assault no longer moves you. Okay. Wait, do you lose the traversal tag then actually? Like, can you play shift when you play Storm of the Horizon? Because if not, then you're stuck with not a single movement skill, and I don't think that's good. Aerial Assault no longer moves you. Additionally, it deals more damage and no longer has a minimum range. Okay, so just like you can like click it on yourself basically. And wait, it says more damage, but it only says like damage over time plus 35%. So that's only good if you play dot. Razorblade Plume. Feather Storm lasts longer and deals more direct damage per second it has been active. And I guess the Feather Storm is like basically like a physical damage over time skill. That's what I would assume. I mean, I can't see the skill, but I would assume that it is one of those. And yeah, you get like more damage each second that it has been active, right? And it lasts for 5 seconds. So you get like 50% more damage. And no, you also get 100% more duration. So you get like up to 100% more damage after 10 seconds, right? Every Soul has not reverse attack. Yeah, somebody in chat, like Sep just said that Bina Soul said that it actually has reverse attack in game. It's just not shown here for some reason. So apparently this does have reverse attack in the game. But yeah, I wonder if this node then like removes reverse attack or not. Anyway, Darkwing Fall. Featherstorm now has a chance each second to drop a black arrow. This is also like from the like Dark Quiver kind of skill, right? So I guess like the black arrow stuff is basically like if you play a bow falconer. It's like the bow falconer synergy. Featherstorm's base physical damage over time is converted to poison. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, this is physical over time by default, and you can like make it poison damage. Consequently, this damage scale increases to poison damage, but not increases the physical damage. A portion of your global poison chance on hit now applies as poison chance per second for Featherstorm. Swaps Featherstorm's physical attack for a poison tag. Okay. The nicest thing here compared to like physical damage over time is that you do gain additional like poison chance via your global poison chance, right? So, I mean, generally right now I would dare to say that like poison's probably usually like a bit worse than like physical damage over time, but here it might be like pretty good, who knows. Anyway, let's move south to this cluster here. We have Skyward Swoop. A portion of Aerial Assault's cooldown is recovered when your Falcon hits an enemy. Okay. Treacherous Pursuit. Using Aerial Assault now also drops Caltrops at your location. I mean, this entirely like depends on like how good the Caltrops are. They're like basically like leaving. I feel like Caltrops are gonna be not that great, because I mean it's like they're being left behind you usually, right? So like it requires enemies to like walk through Caltrops, like chasing after you. So you would have to like wait for the enemies to die, and if they drop loot, you have to like backtrack again, right, to get it. Maybe it's good against bosses, I don't know. Caltrops from all sources have a chance to slow on hit. I mean, it obviously like can work perfectly fine for like monolith mapping if you don't mind like going back all the time. Caltrops from all sources have a chance to slow on hit and deal more damage. Okay. I mean, this also like goes nicely with the... There was like a Caltrops thing in here, right? Caltrops. You have additional dodge rating, and you now have a chance to drop Caltrops around you when you dodge and there's an enemy within 4 meters of you. I mean, okay. And then here, your Caltrops from all sources apply 3 stacks of frailty. And I guess also Caltrops like are throwing skills, so like they do scale with throwing damage as well, probably. Caltrops hits from all sources has a chance to cause enemies to bleed. Additionally, when an enemy walks over your Caltrops, your Falcon's hits gain additional bleed chance per 4 dexterity for 4 seconds, and this can stack an unlimited number of times. Ay, okay. Unlimited stacks. Wait, when an enemy walks over your Caltrops. Bleed chance per 4 dexterity for 4 seconds. That's not that much though, right? Like if you have, say, I don't know, 80 dex, you get 20% bleed chance. Okay, but you can stack it. But you don't stack it while like attacking. You stack it by enemy walking over the Caltrops, right? I mean, I wonder how often this triggers. Like, does it trigger on every single, like, Caltrop? Because, like, you drop, like, 50 of them, right? Or does it, like, trigger once? Like, once an enemy, like, walks over any Caltrop once, you get, like, 1 stack, and that's it, right? Yeah, I mean, it's, like, insane for, like, big, Like for large groups, of course, right? I mean, it seems like very even more mechanic-y. Arena, maybe? Spike field. You now drop additional kite drops halfway through aerial assault's movement if you traveled at least 6 meters. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is great for AoE, probably. It's shit against single target. Like completely useless. Anyway, down here we have Refreshing Resolve. Directly using aerial assault recovers a portion of your missing mana. 9%. Okay. There's some mana sustain in here. Oh yeah, how much does this cost even, by the way? 6 mana? It's like nothing. Missing mana. But like honestly, like 9% of your missing mana, unless you have like a large mana pool, is not that much either. Anyway, coordinating assault. Directly using aerial assault recovers a portion of the remaining cooldown of Falconry and the dive bomb per 10 maximum mana you have. You get 1% per 10 max mana. Of Falconry and dive. Okay, so if you stack mana, you can like spam all the Falcon skills like crazy. I guess. I don't know. You will need like a shit ton of mana to like make this actually like decent, I feel like. Anyway, 5 points in healing gust. Directly using aerial assault recovers a portion of your missing health. Of your missing health? Wait, 50% of your missing health? Is that good? I mean, it seems insane in certain situations, of course. But it's most of the time not really that insane, right? I mean, this should be instant though, right? At least. But if you have 3k, you're at half, you can recover like 750. Yeah. Yeah, it's also like 5 points, right? It's pretty fucking expensive. The health gain from the healing gust now is converted to ward. Now this though, that's another story, right? This one is actually good, is it not? Like if you play low life, right? You're missing all of your health, and you just get that as ward. Like this one is a lot better. I mean, it's still 6 points though. Which means like 6 points that are not put into damage or something else. But this could be pretty insane. Yeah, this overheals. Yeah, like this one's shit, and this is actually usable. Yeah, so if you play this, you probably will always like play this. I mean, you basically like just always play this when you're low life, and otherwise you don't play it. I mean, unless you have to like put 2 points of travel note for whatever this cluster is. Maybe this one is good. Area prowess. For the next 8 seconds after using aerial assault, critical strikes dealt by you or your falcon grant you a stack of aerial prowess up to a maximum. When you next use aerial assault, it consumes all stack to restore health per stack and deal more damage per stack. Okay, wait, what? For the next 8 seconds after using aerial assaults, crits give you a stack of aerial prowess. So you have to use the skill first, then crit, and then use it again. So this is basically a boss-only mechanic, right? Because nothing else should like live long enough anyway. Yeah, you can have 36 prowess stacks, and you get heal and damage per stack. It's like a ramping mechanic against bosses, I guess. Hmm. 36 max stacks. Can you like crit 36 times? I mean, I guess the Falcon is attacking as well. Oh, oh yeah, wait. Now you gain the stacks. I thought the stacks are on the enemy. Yeah, no, you gain the stacks. Yeah, that's actually useful. For like mapping as well, for sure. Potentially, I mean, yeah. Probably better for mapping even, because like you're gonna crit more stuff, right? Unless it like counts like only like 1 stack per critical strike, I guess. And not like 1 stack per critical strike per enemy hit. Depends how it works. If you get like 1 stack per crit per enemy hit, then it's like nuts for like mapping, right? Torrent of Talons. Aerial Assault now has a chance to grant you aerial prowess stacks on non-critical strikes when you kill an enemy. Okay. Oh, and when you kill an enemy. For non-crits, 40%. And it's only 1 point, so I guess... depends on your crit chance, right? If you have like insane crit chance, I think this is probably useless. I mean, on kill can be still nice for monos, like for just like mapping, right? Yo, Atakaya, welcome in. Glad you like the content. You have more global damage, no, dodge rating actually, while traveling. Oh yeah, that's like, I mean, yeah, while you're traveling with a skill, you have more dodge rating. Wait, oh yeah, because you're not invulnerable during the aerial assault actually. Additionally, you hit, each hit you dodge while traveling grants you a stack of aerial prowess. Oh, it's only while traveling though. And it's 4 points. I don't know. Falcon Savok, this doesn't seem all that great, does it? What do you think, guys? I mean, 320% more dodge rating seems insane at first, but it's like 4 points, and it's like only during like traveling. It doesn't persist afterwards, so... Falcon Savok, consuming stacks of aerial assault now also grants you haste and frenzy for short duration per stack consumed. I mean, this one seems pretty good though, right? And then directly using Ballista, Explosive Trap or Dive Bomb now also consumes all stacks of aerial prowess, applying the damage bonus to the ability that consumed them. Wait, what? Also consumes your stack of prowess, applying the damage bonus to the ability that consumes them. Ballista. Wait, so after using aerial prowess and then like hitting or critting and stuff, right, like getting these stacks, and then you spawn a ballista, you make the ballista like pretty OP, right? Because I mean, the ballista is gonna stick around, right? And like the ballista is gonna get like keep having those stats as long as it's up, right? Isn't this insane for ballista actually? I mean, it's definitely like a way to buff ballista even further. Aerial prowess stacks 36. You get like 72% damage more. Oh yeah, Ballista still has a duration, but like you probably get more value out of like using this on Ballista than you get on like any other skill, right? I don't know, maybe like for the trap it's pretty good too. I mean, but like Dive Bomb and Aerial Assault are like usually one time attacks, right? They're like just burst attacks. Anyway, what do you think about the stream? I mean, this one seems pretty nice for Ballista. And then this one, yeah, if you want to like spam Falcon abilities, like this stuff here seems pretty nice. This is for Caltrop, like Bleed AoE. I don't know about that though. I mean, it seems okay against AoE, I guess. This is insane for low life. And this also like leads to Ballista, so like low life Ballista maybe. Travel faster during aerial assault. I mean, this is like utility, right? More area, more like frailty, travel speed. You pick up like these. Oh yeah, also Ballista here. Holy shit. Yeah, double Ballista synergy here. Tactician and Terror Wings. 6 Armor Blades are insane though, yeah. Yeah. 6 Armor Blades and Shadow Daggers. That's pretty insane. And then here you just have like 100% more damage. It's pretty interesting. Anyway, I mean the Feather Storm, this is like dot, right? This is dot stuff here. Dot and then like feather or poison. I mean, arrow, poison. Maybe this is good for like some kind of like poison arrow dot build, I don't know. We'll see. Like, this is bleed stuff, right? This is physical dot or poison dot. This is just like more damage, more damage. Crazy daggers, shadow daggers. Do shadow daggers get the more damage too here? No, right? Or maybe they do. Probably not. Is Wing Burst a dot, like damage over time skill, or like does it connect crit? Shadow Dagger is also its own skill. Yeah. True. Okay. Anyway, next skill, Dive Bomb. So Dive Bomb is your Falcon ascends high into the sky, then dive bombs the target location at high speeds, dealing a high amount of physical damage to to enemies in the area. Yeah, that's like a nuke skill. Has a 7-second cooldown, 20 mana cost. This one had a 4-second cooldown, and then the base Falcon skill has a... we don't know. Huh? It has a cooldown, but like we don't know how much. So is this game so bad that streamers ban people from chat/stream if they express criticism for the game? Do they? I don't know, I don't do that. Welcome on to Tricks. What am I gonna play on 1.0? I don't know, maybe Falconer. Who knows? Who knows? Depends what you say. Nah, it's fine. Cooldown Falconry is like 11 seconds. Yo, Tarek, welcome. Falconry is 11 seconds. The Falcon strikes. That's quite a long cooldown, isn't it? Feather Knives also has a 10-second cooldown. By the way, Tarek, do you know how can I, like, for example, check out Feather Knives here? Like, is it kind of like press Alt or something or anything? Like, what button can I use to like hover over Feather Knives? Yo, Megafer, thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome. How are you guys doing? The reel of bird. Yeah, bird is the word. A guy just banned you when you asked why should I buy this game if you can play Path of Exile. I mean, I personally love the like the combat more in this game than in Path of Exile, but also I personally don't like the zoomer gameplay too much in Path of Exile. But I mean, that's like person preference, right? Like if you like the zoomer gameplay more, then I guess Path of Exile is like a bit more for you. This game can be pretty quick as well, though, and I mean, if you saw the like detonating arrow showcase build with the traps, that seemed like, I mean, not exactly Path of Exile style, but a bit in the direction for sure. In the max draw elite planner, maybe? Alright. Technically, both in PoE and LE you can be slow. Yeah, it's true. I mean, PoE is... I guess in PoE you can just like be more things in general, because I mean the game has like wider variety and like the game has more content and everything. I don't know. I personally prefer the quality of life and visual clarity of last Epoch, and also like it's just like refreshing and it's like a bit easier to get into. So to me, it's like more appealing to myself. But I mean, if you have been playing PoE for like the last 10 years already and you just love PoE a lot, then, and you don't feel like you need something fresh in between, then I guess you could just like, you know, keep on playing PoE. That's fine too, right? PoE has Flicker Strike, automatically the fastest. I mean, not only, but yeah, that too. It's very similar, the games. Yeah. I mean, they're both ARPGs, that's for sure. I would say the games are different. I mean, Last Epoch is closer to PoE than, for example, Diablo 4 is to PoE, or then Grim Dawn is to PoE, that's for sure, I think. But I think it still like hits like a nice like middle ground, and like the skill trees and so on are kind of interesting. It has like some things going for it for sure. Like the crafting, the inventory system, like the in-game inventory system, the in-game loot filter. Like, I mean, okay, like in PoE you can like make even better loot features, I guess, with like third-party tools, sure. I mean, everybody does that who like actually plays the game, right? Grim Dawn has a better inventory. It has better bag inventory because it's just bigger, but like actual stash in Grim Dawn, if you don't use like third-party tools that like make your stash infinite, then Grim Dawn stash space is like garbage, right? Honestly. Yeah, gameplay is different. It's just different. Like the game does play different than PoE, I think, and depending on like what you like more, you can just like play whatever you like more. This game also has less endgame compared to PoE, yeah. I mean, there is endgame, but like it feels more repetitive than PoE because there's like not enough like right you can do. Yeah. The main issue, at least with 0.9, hopefully most of that will be fixed for 1.0, are gonna be like bugs and server issues and stuff like that. Like all of that is probably like more of an issue than like some of the balance imbalances or some of the like similarities between this game and PoE and so on. Like, I don't know. I think the game itself is in a good spot. They just need to like have a stable and bug-free experience for launch, and then it will do like totally fine, I think. The devs actually banning people for criticizing it? I don't think it was a dev though. It was probably like some streamer. I don't know who it was. I wouldn't assume it was a streamer, like a developer. Yo, Rancid Hole, welcome on Off Topic. But whenever I play this game on your AMD card, it crashes the green screen and resets your PC no matter what settings you try. Oof. I mean, that seems like, I don't know, like a bug report territory for the forums. Like, I've not experienced that myself. I personally can't really help you. But I mean, you have played 200 hours with that problem. Holy shit! I guess you have to like actually like the game then.
You.
At least. Yo, Kaddish, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. But I mean, the best you can do is like just write a bug report in the forums, right? Like tell them your exact like PC specs, and then like tell them what's happening, and then hopefully they can like figure out the issue. But I have no idea. It never happened to me. Any devs are usually pretty chill. Yeah, for sure. They're like lurking a lot as well. Like I knew like I had like at least 2, I think, show up in my chat as well. Like over the last 4 years at least. I mean, I've been playing this game like every now and then, like on and off, right? And they were like in my stream even when I was like even smaller, like quite a bit. Kind of nice. Thanks for the help again. On the TSS Druid for hardcore. Nice. Yeah. Glad you enjoy the content and the game and the build. This game is leaving early access in about 2 weeks. Yes, that's correct. In 13 days. Like in 2 weeks on Wednesday. Like Wednesday evening. Like European time. It's a shame that Epoch doesn't make at least 1 day open beta. They actually had an open beta, I think. Like with 0.9. Right? I mean, if you're playing on Steam though, right, you can always like buy it on Steam, play for 2 hours, and if you don't like the game, like refund, right? Will I play Warlock on release? I'm planning to play Warlock. I don't know. I still am interested in Puncture and how it's gonna like play with the new nodes from Falconer, but we'll see. Yo, Brian Stone Shadow, thanks for the prime. Welcome in. Appreciate the support. Have you seen there's a bot that copy-pastes YouTube chat comments to Twitch chat? Is there? I've actually not seen that now. That would be actually nice, yeah. It would be helpful to like merge the chats. The mage type, is that a warlock? The warlock is it is a mage, as in like it is a caster, but it is an acolyte base class. It is not a mage base class. The mage has rune master, sorcerer, and spellblade as the specializations, like as the masteries. Warlock is a acolyte. Build creativity is great in LA. Yeah, I mean, I mean, as much as I am also like sometimes moiling about the balance, there is build creativity, that's for sure. I feel like it could be even better if they like balance some stuff a bit better than they currently have been doing, but it's still very nice, I would say. Passes are nice, easy to respec, skills are super shit. I wouldn't call it like super shit, but it does always like feel bad to like, at least during leveling phase, to like pay with XP, right? Respecking passives is like in Grim Dawn, you just like respec via like gold basically. At any time. As long as you have gold. Which usually doesn't, like, it doesn't cost that much. Restream? Okay, yeah, that guy is like using Restream to like double stream. I'm not doing that. I try to avoid Restream IO for, well, different reasons, but yeah. Yeah, if you have Restream, then like that like merges the chats for you easily, but I don't really like wanna stream via Restream, honestly. For like different reasons, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can still like add the bot even if you don't use Restream, but I don't think so. With the skills, right, when you want to like respec the skills, you always like pay with XP, like you lose experience in the skill tree basically. I mean, later on it's like very easy to like get that XP back, like to re-level the skills up. That's like super fast later on, but like while leveling it can... I mean, it's not like the end of the world, but sometimes it does feel annoying in my opinion. Like it does feel annoying. My skills are level 20 and one's like, and minimum levels level 9, took you like half an hour to get back to level 19. Yeah, I feel like at a certain like level range between like 50 and 70 or like 50 and 80, it feels like especially punishing to respec. Like after 80, it's whatever, and before that, it's also like not that big of a deal because like the campaign is easy as fuck anyway. But yeah, there's sort of like a certain range where it doesn't feel that great, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think like at level 1 it's like really that annoying. It doesn't feel that annoying between like level 1 and 20, I think. But then like between level 20 and like 60, 70, like between level 20 and 70 it feels kind of annoying, yeah. Campaign until Lagon. Imagine like doing Lagon campaign, like in the campaign ever. Like I would always skip Lagon in the campaign. Like fuck Lagon, dude. Lag on. I mean in the models you have to do him, but like in the campaign you can always skip him. Yeah, paying with experience sounds basically free, just play a few hours more to get it back. Yeah, so I mean, you're still paying, right? Because, I mean, money is also just like you play a bit and you get money back. But like the thing is with, if you can respec with money, like with gold, for example, right? Like not real life money, of course, like in-game gold. You can basically pay the cost upfront and instantly get your power, right? Whereas if you pay with XP, you cannot ever possibly like pay up front, right? Because like you can't like pre-farm XP to then like instantly invest the pre-farmed XP into your skill. You can do that with gold, but you can't with XP, which is like the one reason why it does feel a bit bad in my opinion. So like some people say like, yeah, it's like free respec, right? Just because it doesn't cost gold doesn't mean it's free. I would say like it feels worse than like paying with gold in certain situations. Or like in most situations actually. Especially like in the level 20 to 60 range in my opinion. Or like 20 to 70. Anyway, let's talk about Dive Bomb. So Dive Bomb is the like nuke skill from the Falcon, right? And this one has the nodes like Rush of the Hunt. Dive Bomb has a shorter cooldown, right? 40% increased cooldown recovery speed. Then we have Focused Hunter. Dive Bomb deals more damage and costs less mana, alright? Two positives, I mean, why not? Cloud Gatherer, Smoke Bomb duration 40%. Your Falcon lands inside the area. If your Falcon lands inside the area of your Smoke Bomb, the Smoke Bomb area lasts longer. Interesting. I think with this node you would have like permanent uptime on Smoke Bomb. Like easily. I mean, it depends entirely on like whether or not you have room to even play Smoke Bomb on a Falconer like this though. I feel like you only have 5 skills, right? So not sure if like Smoke Bomb would even like make the cut here. If Dive Bomb hits at least one boss or rare enemy, you regain mana and recover a portion of your remaining traversal skills cooldown. Okay, so this is very nice for, well, it can be nice for shift, but also for area assault, right? Like this one is a traversal skill, even though it doesn't say here, it apparently is a traversal skill. So you can reduce the cooldown of your area assault with this as well. That's nice. You always take small poke, just like you always take dash. I don't think that's necessarily true. Also, like, I mean, if this is traversal skill, you can't play this and shift, right? So it's not even true for shift anymore. Anyway, we have a Incendiary Collision Bird Missile. If Dive Bomb hits one of your decoys, It detonates the decoy, causing explosion to deal more damage in a larger area. Okay, decoy build, let's go. Decoy explosion build. Huh. The effects from the rapid pursuit node are also gained when dive bomb hits one of your decoys. Dive bomb cannot explode more than one decoy per use. 2 movement skills, heck yes. Here's the catch, right? Like in Last Epoch, once a skill is tagged as traversal, they share the cooldowns, right? So like if you use shift, and like right, if you like use shift, which is a traversal skill, it would put aerial assault on cooldown, right? Even though you haven't even used the skill. Yeah. Anyway, rending impact, dive bomb hits cause enemies to bleed. Okay, bleed synergy here. If you are dual wielding, a portion of your damage specific stats from both of your weapons apply to your Falcon's dive bomb. Okay, so you have to dual wield to gain like giga damage here. I mean, dual wielding like always comes at the penalty of like taking 9% more damage though, so. But yeah, the damage you get here is pretty crazy, isn't it? Like 100%, 150% weapon effectiveness. All the stats from both weapons. I mean, this should be pretty crazy damage, right? If you have like crazy weapons. The game is great, it just needs some more upbeat music. And just like run your own music, it's fine. And Blizzards as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure, yeah. What about uniques? Oh, dude, like uniques with LP and you get like all the stats, like the base unique stats and the affixes on top and the implicits on top. I don't know, I mean, maybe. Do you get +3 to a skill? What? I don't think you get like plus skills to this, like that would be weird. Gaping wounds, dive bomb deals more damage over time, per 10% of your increased stun chance. Stun chance. Ailment damage. What? This seems weird to pull off. We'll play this. We can check it out after this tree. Like this basically like only makes your bleed deal more damage. I don't know. Unless there's like some things I'm missing here, this seems shit. I don't know. Rushing wings. Dive bomb deals more damage and it has a shorter delay before the Falcon dives. Wait. So it's snappier and deals more damage? Shouldn't it like deal more damage but like take longer to hit maybe? Anyway, Valkyrie, if you're wielding a spear, okay, here we go, spear Falconer. You also leap to the target location when you use dive bomb. This gives it the traversal tag. Yo, Scrabbers, welcome. I mean, making spears good, this just like gives you a leap. Like this just makes this a traversal skill, it doesn't do anything else. I mean, it probably looks cool, but is it actually good? It says damage specific stats. Yeah, like no, you don't. You don't get like stuff that's like unique to. I mean, yeah, like you only get the stats from unique weapon if it has like just like raw stats, right? Then you get them, otherwise you don't. Falconer is the only spear passives now too. Doesn't Serpent Strike have like spear passives as well? I think like Beastmaster has some spear stuff too, like Prominence at least. At least in the Serpent Strike skill tree. On Wings of Shadow, Dive Bomb now creates a Shadow Falcon to strike the location of your own shadows and it will prioritize your shadows nearest the target location, but Shadow Falcons deal less damage than the real Falcon. Okay, so you can basically have like a hail of arrows, but like it's more like hail of dive bombs. With your shadows, they deal less damage, but do they overlap? Can you like shotgun with us? They really want you to use spear. Do they actually though? Like, I don't know. Like, this seems shit, this node. I don't know. Like, Valkyrie just means you can't play aerial assault, right? Like, that's all it does. Like, it makes you not be able to use another skill. Like, I don't know. It seems so bad. I mean, I guess you can pick this if you don't want to use the skill anyway, and if you're playing a skill anyway, then you might consider picking this, right? But otherwise, I don't know. Yeah. Falconer out? Yeah, Falconer is out on the 21st. This is just like a preview, right? We get the information right now, right here. I mean, I can give you the link, right? This is the Falconer reveal happening today. But you can't play it yet. You can play it like in 2 weeks. Get the bleed from the passive tree during leveling. Like the puncture stuff. Like, where is it? This right here? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I would love to play puncture. Like, actual, like, melee puncture. Like, full on, like, puncture as main skill. I would like, I mean, I love that playstyle, but is it gonna be good? When things like, just like, Giga Falcon, Giga Ballista, like the other like detonating arrow traps stuff exists. I don't know. It probably seems underwhelming compared to the other stuff, but like flurry puncture could be maybe still nice. Isn't like the one like channeling node from like flurry still crazy good? Or is it like bugged and gets actually fixed for release? They need to add shadow daggers to puncture to make it good, probably, yeah. Just add like shadow dagger synergy to everything and then like just have shadow dagger deal the damage. Yep. Anyway, this one gives you 5 shadow falcons. But you need like 5 shadows as well, right? So if you have 5 shadows, you can then have 5 shadow falcons. And if they like overlap, you can like shotgun with 5 dive bombs, right? That's how this works. So you would get if this like lands perfectly right. Hello? Oh my fucking god, flashbang. Oh, why am I flipping Japanese keyboard? Ah, yeah. So this is like 3.75% more damage, right? Like 375% more damage if everything like lands perfectly right. Nani? Yeah, if you do, what's it called? Shit. Rune tools, wait, no, that's not the right side. Le tools. Build planner. Wait, I should go to the max roll build planner, right? It already has everything. Why am I not going there? Anyway, skills, there's synchronized strike to create shadows. Ohio, ayaya. And I guess you also get shadows from shift, right? Where else do you get shadows? You get tons of shadows on the Blade Dancer tree, but I mean, you don't play the Blade Dancer if you play a Falcon. You can't do that. But you could get Synchronized Strike. Oh yeah, Smoke Bomb. Okay, so Smoke Bomb, Shift, Synchronized Strike to get shadows, for example, right? And with the Synchronized Strike though, how many shadows can you actually get? Can't you get like a fuck ton of shadows here? Plus 2 shadows here, right? But it costs insane amounts of mana, doesn't it? This is like 80 mana. Holy shit. Okay, so you got... Yeah, I don't know about that. The shadows not jump inwards toward the target rather than outward. But it also costs more mana. Like, if you use perfect... Like, I mean... This seems like a perfect coordination plus dark allies kind of thing, right? You have, like, more shadows. They all, like, jump inwards toward the target. And then you make sure that all the shadows are next to each other. And then you have, like, the dive bomb, like, shotgun the enemy, right? At least for bosses, that seems kind of interesting. If you can sustain the mana. I don't know. Flurry is a mana machine. There is mana efficiency here as well, is there? Oh yeah, there is. Hello? Oh shit, this is cancer. Okay. So you, oh shit, okay, let's actually grab it. Hello, there we go. So you got this, 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 right? Is the rest of the skill tree even good? I guess like armor shred is probably good here, right? Maybe. Physical rest shred as well. Like I mean, you're gonna use this always before the dive bomb, right? So you will like shred the stats from the enemies before, like with this skill. So this should be like the utility skill, and then like the dive bomb is the actual damage, right? Note on the right is better. Shadow's attack from starting position. Wait, what? Which one? You mean Shadow Daggers? Bad chest? Oh, the heal? Yeah, it's like the node and the blade dance tree basically then. I mean, yeah, I guess you could like get that instead of like the shred or the armor shred. What's even better here, armor shred or this shred? How much? Okay, physical resistance shred chance 200%. That like is 2 stacks of physical shred. How much is one? Shit, what is the button here again? Alt? No. J? No. Z? Oh, fuck, dude. What is it? What's the button? Oh, it's Z, okay. Max 10. Okay, that's 5%, right? And this is 100 armor. I don't know how much armor enemies have by default again. Plasma shred and guitar, hell yeah. Yes, you're around, Mary. Thanks for being here. Also, good evening, Tolga. Hello, hello. In most games, there are one-handed and two-handed spears. This game only has two-handed spears, no one-handed spears. I mean, yeah. Historically, you should be able to like play like one-handed spear plus shield as well, but in this game, you basically only have like pole arms or like big spears. Critical vulnerability. Oh yeah, that could be interesting as well. Crit vulnerability, depending on like your crit chance. One-handed spear equals sword, I guess, more or less, at least in this game. Anyway, this seems interesting. I don't know if good or bad, but like this on Wings of Shadow could be interesting if you can scale like the damage from this dive bomb like crazy. Then this could be interesting. Okay, what do we have here? Midnight Aviary. Your Shadow Falcons deal more damage per Umbral Blade you have on the ground. Okay, never mind, you just play Umbral Blades, I guess. Wait. If you create an Umbral Blade when a shadow expires... And... Wait, no, but you need the shadows to be there first. So you don't have the Umbral Blades out. Oh, it's also Umbral Blades on the ground. Like, you can't do the spinny thing then? You can't do the Blade Storm? I mean, I guess you could like still have like shadows proc Umbral Blades and not use the spin, just like have the blades on the ground. Your Shadow Falcons that land inside the area of your smoke bomb take off again, and after a short delay before diving again at the nearby enemy to deal damage around them. Oh, they dive again. But only if inside a smoke bomb. Huh. Okay, so you wanna like go smoke bomb, synchronized... Wait, what? Smoke bombs... Wait, you also need the Falconer itself, right? You always need Falconry, right? Like you already have like one less skill, because you always have to play this, right? So it's Falconry, Dive Bomb, Synchronized Skill, Strike, Umbral Blaze, Shadow, Smoke Bomb? It's probably like too many things at once. You gain a stack of Dusk Shroud for each Shadow Falcon that hit at least one enemy. Okay. And then birds aren't real. A Shadow Falcon takes your Falcon's place that uses Dive Bomb. Your Falcon is able to attack and use other abilities during this. Okay, so you lose 25% damage on your like Dive Bomb from the Falcon itself, right? But the Shadow Falcon like can attack at the same time. So like if you have more Shadow Umber Blades rather on the ground though, right, if you have at least 5... Wait, this is multiplicative, right? So it's like... Shit. What do you need then? You need more than 5, right? You need like 6. Yeah, that's not enough, right? You need like 0.75 times... Shit, I can't type. You need 7 even, right? To make it actually worth. So if you have 7 blades on the ground, this is a DPS gain. Otherwise it's a DPS... It's still like a DPS gain, I guess, always, because like the Falcon can like attack during the dive bomb. But once you have 7 like shadow daggers on the ground, I mean armor blades on the ground, this, even for the dive bomb itself, gives you more damage, right? Smoke bomb also makes shadows? Yeah, that's true. How often though? Like, I feel like the shadow, I mean the smoke bomb generation for shadows isn't all that great. It's okay, but not like amazing. Like one shadow per second. What do you even play here? You don't want... Okay, like you want him to linger around, right? You wanna like play this. Smoke bomb, play this. So you don't have to like cast Umber Blades yourself. And then what? Extra blades on throw. Wait, but that's like only if you throw though, right? Movement skill? You can just play a spear, right? And play Valkyrie, I guess. Oh, I mean, or you just play shift. Shift can create a shadow. Nah, you probably would play shift with this. Because shift can create a shadow, right? So you would play like shift over aerial assault. Yeah, falconry, shift, dive bomb. I guess you can't play synchronous strike then. Fuck. Maybe you play a spear and play a fucking Valkyrie, I don't know. Anyway, let's move on here. There's some more notes. We have devastating dive. Dive bomb deals more damage and stun caused by it lasts longer. Wasn't there a stun here? But this is my stun chance, right? It has nothing to do with this. But it has a longer cooldown. Dive bomb deals more damage and stuns enemies at hits for 2 seconds, but it has additional cooldown. Wait, plus 8 seconds? What the fuck? A portion of dive bomb's remaining cooldown is recovered when you or your falcons stun an enemy. I don't know, seems kind of cheesy. Unless you have like very high stun chance, then I guess you could like play this. How do you play even like stun chance? Do you play like a hammer or what? For like stun implicit? Oh yeah, we have some more notes here, right? This is slow stacks on hindering beak strike, slow stacks in area. We have crit vulnerability here and expose their defenses. We have flesh-tearing talons which have like Fist Shred. We have Crimson Shroud. You get a stack per enemy hit. And then here you have Exsanguination. Wait, not Exsanguinating Strike. Deals more damage per stack of bleed on a target up to a max. %. Additionally, it causes all bleed stacks inflicted by you or your Falcon to be consumed to deal the remaining damage instantly. I mean, that's good, right? That is good. Just find the stun shrine, play the stun shrine. Yo, Grimace the on Buckman. A sword should be slashing, spears should be piercing damage type. Anyway, what do you think about the skill? And you either play it together with like just all the other Falcon stuff, and you play like, you know, like big Falcon, right? And you pick like all the Falcon stuff, I guess. Like traversal skill cooldown maybe even. I mean, more damage here, right? More damage here. Less cooldown. Featherfall. This is good. Featherfall has armor shred. Dive Bomb and Featherfall hits grants you a stack of Talon Blades for 18 seconds. You have increased crit strikes chance and crit multiplier per stack. All stacks of Talon Blades are lost if you directly use Dive Bomb again. Okay. Yo, Raynan, thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Hello, hello. You now move faster where you have at least 5 stacks of Talon Blades, and then Explosive Dive. If Dive Bomb hits your explosive traps, they instantly explode, dealing more damage in a larger area as well. When you detonate an explosive trap this way, you gain a stack of Talon Blades as well. I mean, okay, so this is like the crit route again with like trap support. This was like cooldown, decoy, explosion hit. This is the ailment stuff. I mean, this node seems pretty sick, right? And then this is like weird with the stun chance, right? Very weird. And then you have the Shadow Falcons, which potentially could be a cool interaction, but probably like kind of hard to set up. I like this cluster here, but I'm not sure how good it's gonna be, right? And then Valkyrie seems like a meme in itself. You only pick this if you want to like play 5 non-traversal skills and you have like nothing else to use, and you happen to have a spear that you can use this to like move around. And the stun chance stuff down here, I don't know like how easy it is to stun with a skill that's not Dive Bomb as a Falconer. Doesn't seem that easy to me so far, at least. Okay, anyway, next skill. So we have the trap and the net, right? Net and trap are not Falconer exclusive. You can play these on like Blade Dancer and Marksman as well. How's Ellie, Protoss? Yeah, I was playing the Rogue, still alive. Mostly checking out the Falconer today, right? Which was revealed earlier today. We can like look at all the skills and all the passives now. And I don't know, seems pretty interesting so far, that's for sure. So, Explosive Trap. Throws a trap that explodes when triggered, dealing throwing fire damage. Traps take 0.4 seconds to arm explode when enemies walk over them or after 30 seconds. In Grim Dawn, right, you have runes which need 1.5 seconds to arm. Checking the 1.5 seconds, dude. This is 0.4. So it would already like automatically feel a lot better, right, than the runes in Grim Dawn. You can have a max of 6 traps at a time. How many do you throw, by the way? It looked like you throw like 3 at a time, but maybe you throw in like 1 by default and you need to like get some more nodes to get more at the same time. Let's move to the west here for now. Ash Compartment. Explosive Trap deals more damage and it hits shred enemy fire resistance. Okay, more damage. That's never bad. And fire res shred as well. Good if you're playing fire. Hold this. Whenever you hit an enemy with any melee attack, you attach an explosive trap to that enemy. Oh shit, that's actually really cool. This effect has a 1.5 second cooldown and attached traps explode after 1 second, ignoring arming time or when the enemy it's attached to dies. Wait, so this is like detonate dead in a way? Just like detonate mine on kill on enemy. Enemies cannot have more than one trap attached. Trap attached on hit. Only one. Attached trap arming time 1 second. Explodes on enemy death. I mean, okay, this is definitely like a way how you can like have the traps like potentially not on your bar, right? Like spec into the skill and like just don't actually use it on your bar. Or you could like play melee, attach this to enemies and also throw them on top, right? Maybe this has like some synergy with like Cinder Strike, which is like an ignite fire skill, maybe. Because this is like fire shred as well, right? Aspect of the rabbit. Attached traps deal more damage. If the enemy that the explosive trap is attached to hits you, it now attaches to you instead. But will still only damage enemies. Hitting an enemy then attaches us back. Wait, what? Attaches us back to them without changing the delay before exploding. Additionally, when it explodes, the traps deal 30% more damage for each time it has been passed. I mean, as cool as that sounds also very weird and very unreliable. Right? Okay, I mean, you have 50% more damage. That's good, right? Like 1 point for 15% more damage, that seems good. But like the whole like passing the trap like back and forth within the like the 1 second mechanic seems, I mean, how reliable is it gonna be? Like enemies don't attack that fast, do they? You're gonna get like one, like maybe like they attack you once, right? So you get it back and you attack it again, so they get it back. I mean, then it would be 75% more damage, which is still pretty crazy for 1 point. Okay. When an explosive trap detonates, all other explosive traps are also detonated in quick succession and fire detonating arrows at the original target trap's location. Yeah, so if you're like a marksman, right, you can like combine this trap with detonating arrow pretty nicely, as shown in the video as well by who was playing it actually? I mean, it was Zizerin's video, but like who was actually playing the build? I don't remember. Some of the extra guys. This effect consumes mana equal to a portion of detonating arrows mana cost. Okay. Yeah, mana is probably going to be the highest, like the most difficult thing to solve here, maybe. I don't know. Damage should be pretty nice and crazy. Detonating arrows fired this way deal additional bow damage per 3 decks. I mean, that's good for like plus main stat. Down here we have static mines. Explosive traps, base fire damage is converted to lightning. Consequently, this damage scales with lightning damage, but not to fire damage. Fire rest shred is converted to lightning rest shred. Makes sense. Lightning bomb. Explosive traps. Hits have a chance to shock enemies and inflict them with a spark charge. Spark charge, eh? Spark charge rogue. Interesting. This used to be like a... Wasn't this like a mage only mechanic before? Maybe not. Maybe Sentinel had it too with like the javelins. I don't quite remember actually. Trappas. When directly using explosive trap, an unconverted explosive trap and a trap corresponding to each conversion node you have taken are thrown at the same time. Traps thrown this way are thrown in a small area. Wait, so this gives you 3 traps per cast, otherwise it's only 1, right? Gives you minus 35% damage though, so it's like 0.65 times 3, assuming the all shotgun is like basically double damage, almost. But it's harder to shotgun because like less area, right? Has anybody tried full melee druid? Yeah, it's pretty tanky. Like druid is pretty tanky overall anyway. Alright, over here we have Tinkerer's design. Explosive trap is now triggered from further away and deals damage in a larger area. Okay. So this is great if you're using this, right? Because you have less area here, but you want to still like shotgun, I guess, so you need more areas here. Like more area here. There's also adaptive fuse. Particularly fast enemies with a movement speed above 6 meters per second trigger explosive traps instantly, even if they haven't armed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Additionally, explosive traps deal more damage to moving enemies. Okay. It's not good against Lagon, but otherwise seems pretty good. Cold snap mines, I mean, just like the same as this, just like a conversion node for code in this case. Flash frozen, explosive traps, hits have a chance to chill enemies. Freeze rate per int synergy here. And then freezing trap, when you directly throw explosive traps, its hits always freeze enemies. But it now has a cooldown, 15 seconds, what the fuck. And you regain 10% of that every time you freeze an enemy. I don't know, this seems hard to properly make work, I feel like. It seems kind of bad. I mean, or like, I don't know, it seems very conditional, let's say it like that. I mean, this node seems good though, right? Like you pick Tinkerer's design, you pick Ash Compartment probably as well. Yeah, you pick Adaptive Fuse, you pick this, you pick these nodes, right? This is if you like play bow, right? This is if you play like melee. And you probably don't want this necessarily if you like play the stuff over here as well. Like this is only direct cast, right? The shock chance, you probably get the shock chance too, I would dare to say. Especially if you like lightning heavy. And this stuff here seems kind of sketchy, I don't know. I mean, chill stacks are decent, but I don't know. Prepare demolition. Explosive traps deal more damage in a larger area for each second that has existed before detonating up to a maximum. Is that good? You can get 180% bonus damage after 3 seconds. Wait, this is this good with like hold this? It's like guaranteed 60% more damage, is it not? Because it's always like lasts 1 second. Maybe it's you can't scale it up to 3 seconds though. Gadgeteer, explosive trap deal more damage if the arming time is not ignored, but it takes longer for it to arm before it can detonate. Okay, so it takes us a whole second to detonate. And you get... Wait, this is insane with this, is it not? Because longer time to detonate means... I mean, okay, like it gets trashed, it means like less clear speed. But it also means that like this node right here, right, aspect of the rabbit, is actually has a higher chance to like pass the trap back and forth. So aspect of the rabbit seems pretty insane with the gadgeteer, right? Yeah. That's pretty nice. Okay, smoke traps, explosive traps, hits have a chance to grant you a stack of Dusk Shroud. This chance increases for each second it spends arming. Okay. Umbra Saboteur, explosive traps deal additional throwing damage per stack of Dusk Shroud you have. And we got quick one. And then Minefield, you now have more active explosive traps. +4.
Good, you're back.
New main game from the 21st, or nah. We'll see. I'll play it for quite a bit, that's for sure. Also, Migok, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the support. Will this be added as a normal video later? Probably, yeah. I might like cut it a bit, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so Minefield is like... You should play like the slow approach, right? Minefield seems pretty nice with like Gadgeteer and like Prepare Demolition, right? But Minefield doesn't seem good with Aspect of the Rabbit. Because I mean, you can't have more than one anyway, because it has like a 1.5 second cooldown anyway, right? Okay, what do we have here? Trap Sprinkler. Whenever an explosive trap detonates, it has a chance to drop a fresh explosive trap at its location, as long as there is an enemy within 6 meters. Wait, doesn't that seem fucking insane though? Automated Bombardment. Explosive Trap has an additional chance to drop a fresh explosive trap via the trap sprinkler node, but it costs more mana. So you have a 100% trap drop chance that costs 17. Wait, isn't this is like what? Doesn't this like basically like double your damage as well? I mean, I guess it does, but it takes quite some time to ramp up. Whenever an explosive trap detonates, it now has a chance to create a ballista for you. Okay, holy shit. Only double damage? Yeah, only double damage. Ballista. How does ballista work? Doesn't it have like a maximum amount of ballistas that you can have at the same time? Doesn't it have like a cap? You can't just have like infinite ballistas, can you? I don't know, I've never played ballista, honestly. Summons a ballista that fires bolts at nearby enemies. Okay. Summon one ballista, duration 10 seconds, cooldown 0 seconds. Okay, but like... Is there something like amount? +1? How do you say that? There's a bow that gives you more ballistas. Okay, so like it's gear dependent. Wait, by default you only have like one ballista. There's like no like more ballistas in the tree anywhere, is there? Well, I guess not. I mean, I guess with like gear that allows you to like spawn more ballistas, this could be good. Otherwise, I don't see this being good, right? Default is 2, okay. It says 2 limit and a tooltip. Oh yeah, I'm Pepega, yeah, it actually says there, right? It sounds 1, limit 2, yeah. I'm just blind. Are these minions, by the way? No, they're just throwing and traps, I guess. Isn't it trap like a tag as well? Maybe not. Anyway, there's also scales with throwing damage. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess, okay, like with gear, this could be interesting, right? Otherwise... Okay, trap pusher. Explosive traps dropped by the trap sprinkler node are now instead flung at a nearby enemy within 12 meters rather than being dropped. Explosive traps dropped by the trap sprinkler node can now drop explosive traps when there is an enemy within 12 meters, even if there is not an enemy within 6 meters. Okay. I mean, you want this to like auto-detonate though as well, probably, like, so... Adaptive Fuse is pretty good for this. Probably better than like the stuff down here. Instruments of the Alquests. Traps can now throw acid flasks. Okay. Acid flask traps. This consumes mana equal to a portion of mana cost of acid flask. When an explosive trap drops a trap by the trap sprinkler node, it also flings an acid flask. Wait, so you put down like 5 traps. Each trap has a chance, like 100% chance to drop another trap with this node. And then this one flings traps at enemies, and this one flings acid flasks on top. Like, this setup is gonna like take a fuck ton of mana, that's for sure. But it can be pretty crazy, right? It can be pretty crazy. What's the default sub-element here, by the way? Like, how many can you put down? 6, and then you can have 10 here, right? Okay. But you still only throw one only, unless you pick this node, right? Like, unless you pick this node, you always only throw one. It has no cooldown, but you still have to, like, do the throwing animation, right? There's hail of arrows here, maybe. Okay, let's check it out. Clustered explosives. Okay, here you also have more traps thrown, right? You know, throw additional explosive traps per use, but explosive traps costs more mana. But if you have this and this, when directly using... No, this doesn't give you, like, additional cold snap and static mines if you pick, like, this and this, does it? Like, this gives you 3. If you, like, have this, this, and this, you have 3. And then you have, like, +2. So you get, like, 3 fire ones and 1 lightning, 1 cold, and 3 fire is what you get, right? And then each of those could throw an acid flask, which you can also convert to fire, right? If you get, like, all these nodes, right? This is 2... 6... Wait, do you even need this? I mean, Minefield is like more like if you want to set them up, right? If you don't want to set them up, you don't really care that much about this, do you? Because like having 6 is already like a lot. Wait, but you need but you need 10 if you like want to pick up all the nodes, right? Do you need this? Because otherwise, would they like fade, like fizzle, or will they auto explode if you go over the cap? And if they just auto explode, then that's fine, right? They don't need Minefield, then you just need like the 2 points to travel here. That's like 4. I guess you only want 2 points here. It's like only 10% per node, right? So 2, 4, 6, 7. Then you have 90% chance to drop another trap. 8, 9 points for like another trap, and like the traps being thrown at enemies, and the converted like fire acid flask, for example, being thrown at enemies as well. That's 9 points, and you need like another... Well, at least I think 2 points because you want this, right? That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 probably. And then I guess also this, because I mean, you're playing fire basically at this point. Like these are just there to like provide additional like procs here. You don't actually like scale the lightning and code at that point. I don't know. Okay, let's check out the next one. No Man's Land. Whenever you directly throw explosive trap, you know throw traps up to a maximum number of traps in a wide area around the target location. Wait, so you just like throw all traps instantly? Hey, what the fuck? Okay, then Minefield is good, right? And then you don't need these anyway, right? You just like pick up this. Okay, why did I not read this first? So explosive traps do more damage per maximum traps, but it has like a cooldown. Okay, because you have a cooldown, then yeah, that's the trick here, right? So you can't spam this then. It's 12 seconds. Holy shit! It's like one big like. I guess this is also okay when you like set up like a big minefield and like you play these nodes down here. Maybe. That could be okay. But it doesn't work with this stuff that well. Can you transfer items between SSF offline? I think SSF offline is like character found, unless they changed out. Blast rain, you now shoot arrows attached with explosive traps up into the air that then drop down around the target location. Explosive trap rather, now scales with your bow damage instead of your throwing damage, and your bow attack speed instead of your throwing attack speed. This requires wielding a bow. Okay, so you can play Blast Rain, right? To then like reliably like do the detonating arrow stuff as well. Detonating arrows marksman only, right? Is it not? Yeah, it's exclusive for marksman. Okay, so this is like marksman only stuff. Makes sense. And then impact trigger, explosive traps now instantly detonate when the arrow hits the ground, while the blast rain node, ignoring the arming time. So with this, you don't need this node, right? And this still deals more damage to moving enemies, but You technically don't need this for instant detonation because you already have instant detonation anyway. But if you take either static or cold snap mines, does it not change your skill tag and scaling? So you wouldn't scale far that much? I'm pretty sure like it depends on the mine, right? Like if you throw a fire, cold, and lightning mine, then like the cold mine scales with lightning, cold, the lightning mine with lightning, and the fire mine still with fire, I guess. You like No Man's Land and Explosive Trap? Yeah, I'm not sure if I like it. It has a 12-second cooldown, right? Like the cooldown is massive. 12 seconds is insane. Subtle Sabotage. Explosive traps cost less mana, but also deal less damage in a smaller area. Okay, this is probably what you need if you want to like sustain mana, like Acid Flask procs. Right, probably. Like you sacrifice some like trap damage and area, but you don't reduce the damage from your Acid Flasks. Gelcore's Blueprint. Explosive traps cost less mana and it has increased throwing attack speed. I mean, or you just picked this, I guess. I don't know. Or both, maybe. Still shorter cooldown than most Diablo 4 skills. True. Sky Signal. Whenever one of your explosive traps detonate, your Falcon deals more damage for a short duration. This buff can stack an unlimited amount of times. Right, so if you have like 5 billion traps exploding, like it deals like a fuck ton of damage. And this is like Falconer only, of course, but interesting. Free Lofting Bird. Whenever one of your explosive traps detonate, your Falcon's skills recover a portion of the remaining cooldowns.
Poe has come to the right.
Poe has come to Ellie. Huey has come to Ellie. With a detonating arrow, blast rain stuff, and the corpse explosion here, I guess. In a way, yeah. I mean, I don't mind. Smoke traps. I already read this, right? Yeah, I already read this. Okay, guys, what do you think? Free Lofting Bird. Like this stuff down here, right? Like just having like tons of... You throw traps and otherwise like only use Falcon abilities. Seems pretty nice. For like a, you know, like Falconer. Like if you go like basically like Falcon stuff main, you as the player, as your filler attack could like, you know, just like throwing traps to like reduce the cooldowns of the Falcon skills. Then this could be like your filler, like your cooldown generator rather. Or for like damage generator for Falcon and like cooldown generator here as well. I mean, you can have like 10 traps exploding, right? I mean, you could, I mean, if you have like 10 traps, right? It's actually only 40%. Maybe you would need like trap sprinkler. If you play like this, that, and I guess also this. The mana cost is so high, but yeah, maybe this as well. To buff your Falcon. Traps seem horrible compared to clustered explosives. What is clustered explosives? Meanwhile, melee's kind of dogshit in this game. Yeah, I mean, I guess melee became worse and worse over the patches because, yeah. I mean, unless you're like a big fat druid and you have like tons of DR, melee feels a bit squish, or like, well, it just doesn't have the range, I guess. These unlimited stacks will be fucking abused so hard in some way. Maybe, yeah. If there's like other items that like, you know, can have you like have more traps as well and so on, like, or like throw more traps at the same time, that would be sick, right? Like I don't know. You don't even need more than 2 points here, right? You got like 8 traps. You throw 3. Maybe even you throw like 5 actually, right? You throw 5 traps. You have the traps, spawn more traps. You don't need this stuff really. I mean, maybe you could pick it, but like, you don't need it that badly. So you, I don't know, like explode 5 traps like every time you attack, which give your Falcon like 15% damage per stack. For all of its damage, right? For all of its skills, right? It's like 75%. Like it's a 3-second duration, right? You can probably throw like...
Good, you're back.
I mean, at least twice per second, like 3 times per second, right?
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach.
Doesn't work that well with Hans, unfortunately.
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse,
Thanks for the resub, Quildrun. Appreciate the support. Thanks for the prime. But yeah, okay. So you get like double explosions per cast. So like 5 traps, double explosions, like 10 explosions per cast, ideally, right? So 150% damage actually, and you get, okay, holy fuck, dude. This has to be fucking insane, right? Or no? Like it's 5 traps, right? And they have double exploding chance, so it's 10 traps per attack. Each explosion is 15%, like 15% more damage, right? They last 3 seconds. So if you attack once per second, that's already like times 3, right? But you're gonna attack like more than once per second, right? Like 3 times per second maybe? Or 2 times per second, I don't know. So this is what, like 1,350% more damage? Am I doing this right? Or does it like not stack? It says like whenever one of your explosive traps detonate. Or like, is it for every single trap, or is it like once for like cluster of traps? How many nodes do you need for that? You need the 2 travel nodes, right? So 2, 4. This is also 4, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. I mean, the thing is like you need mana, right? 17. Like you need mana to like use the Falcon skills, and if you like use all of this is pretty insane mana, right, that you need. And you can get subtle sabotage though, right? You would definitely get this here, I think. Maybe trebuchet to like make them exploding more guaranteed. Yeah, so mana efficiency, I guess. And this needs like 22, 23 points if you want like everything, right? Like it needs plus skills. Yeah, mana cost is always gonna be like a restrictor, like... I mean, it's like a restricting thing in many builds, mana regen, right? Dude, this fucking... This seems so busted though, like holy shit. If you can sustain it, right? If you can sustain this seems absolutely busted, like holy fuck. Just this. Why is it unlimited stacks? Okay, anyway, this stuff here and this stuff here, cool for marksman. This stuff here, I mean, cool for melee, but then again, like, melee lol, right? I mean, just play pets. Or acid flask, but I mean, acid flask, lol W, right? I mean, the ballista, this thing could be good if you play, like, the items for ballista that, like, allow you to, like, spawn with ballistas, but... I don't know, seems very situational to me. And then all this like prepare demolition and gadgeteer. And gadgeteer I think is nice if you actually like play these nodes. Otherwise, if you like play like big minefield kind of stuff, like No Man's Land and so on, and like this stuff. That seems like a Reddit build, right? Like maybe like a Facebook build, right? Like it's like a roleplay build, right? Like you play down like a big minefield and then you wait like 10 minutes for like all enemies to like walk into it. But like if you want like actual fast map clear, you don't play that, right? Oh yeah, -6 mana costs for throwing on rings, true. That's huge here for this build, that's insane. Yeah, but this can be quite good with all the ballista support in the passive tree. But I mean, do you want to use this skill to spawn your ballistas? Like, it doesn't do anything else for ballista. Except for like having a chance, like it's a 20% chance to summon ballista, like what? That seems garbage. I mean, okay, it might be like 100%, right? Because you basically have like enough mines to like basically guarantee those. But still, like it only does that. Like what else do you even pick in the tree then, right? Like if you only go for ballista, like what do you even do then? I mean, maybe there's gonna be like some items or like some stuff that like scales ballista and traps at the same time like nicely. Then it might be good, yeah. But otherwise, I don't really see it right now. I mean, compared to this, right? Compared to this. I like if you play Falcon, then you also play Ballista, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, or you just like play all the Falcon skills instead, right? Or you just like play 1, 2, 3, and then 4, and then you play... I mean, okay, then you actually don't play Shift because you play Aerial Assault, right? But yeah, with the minus throwing damage on rings, you probably can actually sustain it, yeah. Yeah, I would assume Falcon to be like giga broken, honestly, as well, probably. Like, I mean, it's invulnerable, it's a companion. People love companions. The developers of this game love companions. It's not melee. Because it has like range skills that you can basically like use as like long range nukes and so on. Holy fuck, and Feel is an actual VIP now on GG. Congrats on becoming VIP, which gives you basically nothing. Except for a sweet diamond symbol. Okay, where the fuck is that again? Community? Easy. Easy. But is that you? Am I VIPing the right person? I mean, just like click here, right? This is easier. You're 120 points away. Dude, that's like 5 minutes of watching. Not even, probably. You would probably play the trap for smoke traps to stack dusk shrouds. If you play like this, just like for ballista support, you mean? How many dust shrouds can you get, by the way? What's the base damage of this, by the way, as well? Like, how much is like one flat throwing damage compared to the base damage of the skill? 120k. Oh. Like that's the question, right? Like how much is one damage compared to like the base skill of the damage of the skill? And how many dust shrouds can you stack? I mean, dust shrouds are also like nice for defenses. It doesn't have to be like a big offensive thing. Anyway, I mean, this node seems kind of crazy, right? I mean, anything that has like unlimited stacks has always the potential to be broken, right? If you manage to get like tons of stacks. Okay, next skill, net. Snare enemies with your net, make them suffer from various ailments, and drop caltrops on the ground. You can also convert this skill into a trap that releases nets. Net trap. Okay, so net. Netted bosses and rare enemies have 35% less movement speed, and all other enemies are immobilized. Okay, I mean, it's kind of nice that it does something against like bosses as well. Otherwise, it seems rather useless. Bottom right, you go to Trickster's Artist to get caltrops. You drop caltrops at your starting location after jumping. Also, oh yeah, you always jump, right, don't you? Yeah, you always like have like a small like backflip that you do. which I don't think actually gives you traversal tag on this one though. This is probably not traversal, right? Because like the backflip is so small. I might be wrong though, I don't know. Caltrops from all sources deal damage in a larger area. Okay. Zone control. Wait. Where was the other like Caltrop synergy again? Was it in Aerial Assault? It was in Aerial Assault, right? Yeah. Caltrops here. Caltrops build. Maybe. It's like a, I mean, it's like an AoE dot build, right? Caltrops. If net hits an enemy, you also throw Caltrops at your target location where the net hits. Okay. Improved Caltrops base critical strike chance. Oh, maybe it's actually crit. Never mind. From all sources per 10% global slow chance. Huh. Wait, base? So if you have 100% global slow chance, you get 10% base crit? I mean... Wait, but global slow chance is not like slow on hit, right? You can't like just get like stack the affixes on the weapons, for example. Like slow on hit doesn't work, right? What the fuck is global slow chance even? Isn't global slow chance like something that like maybe it is hit? What else would it be though? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, why does it say global slow chance? What the fuck is global slow chance? Is it the global slow on hit chance, or is it all the slows together? Or is it like global slow but not on hit chance? Anyway, I mean, if it's like on hit chance, then I think you can get this like very high very easily, and you can like play crit Caltrops, I guess. Agile Hunter, you jump further when using net. Okay, why not? Assault of the Huntress, you now jump forward when using net instead of backwards, and the net is thrown behind you. That's like reverse Caitlyn, I guess. Into the shadows. When directly using net, you now throw a smoke bomb after jumping. Ooh, that's nice actually. It's like one of those you can spec into smoke bomb and just like, I don't know, play decoy, right? Interesting. Strongly woven. Net snares enemies for longer duration. Probably garbage, if I had to guess. Just like a travel node, right? Hunters of Heorot. Nets hits chill bosses and rare enemies, while other areas are stunned for a short duration. Additionally, you gain mana for each moving enemy hit. This effect adds a 10-second cooldown. Okay. It has no cooldown by default. You can just spam like leaping backwards. It's funny. Okay, I mean, this cooldown, like on its own, seems kind of garbage, but like what do we have here? Shorter cooldown, okay, and then here, net gains traversal tag. Okay, here it maybe becomes interesting. Jump distance per dexterity. Huh? Okay. That could be interesting. In a way. Dude, like 0-point decoy is such a good skill. Crazy. Just because it has taunt. Then up here we have entangled weapons. Netted enemies deal less physical damage. Okay, interesting. Basically DR, right? How long does it last? Wait, how long does it last? How long does the slow last? Nets last 3 to 5 seconds at random. I mean, but if it has like no cooldown, you can just like have it up all the time, right? Like permanent 12% DR. Okay. Exposed bait. Maybe this one is a bait. Your Falcon deals global... Wait, what? Oh, no, it's not a bait, it's just 40% more damage. For Falcons. I mean, okay, 40% more damage compared to the like 1,350 that we could potentially get here seems kind of low, right? So, I don't know. The fuck is this? PP hop. Okay. Why not PP hop? Weakening threads. Nets apply frequently to enemies. Cool, cool. And then we have nets hits cannot be dodged. Huh? Okay. Net snares enemies in a larger area. Nets inflict bleed. You no longer flip back when using net. Okay. And if you have that, you have also net trap. Now it's a trap. Net now throws a trap that releases a net at a nearby enemy when it triggers. You can have a maximum of 6 net traps active at once and they last up to 30 seconds. Throw net trap. Then here we have 2 more net traps thrown, and here we have net traps use puncture for you when they are triggered. This will use the melee or bow version of puncture depending on your equipped weapon. This consumes mana equal to the portion of mana costs of puncture, which is usually 0. Is this like how you make like melee puncture viable? By basically like making this into like one of those like totems that like attacks for you? Isn't this like kind of like a puncture totem? Huh. Wait. Okay, but like it also only like uses puncture once, right? It could be great for like stacking bleed though. I mean, yeah, that's also like why this is attached to the bleed node, I guess. Also over here we have Barb Net. Net causes enemies to take physical damage over time and causes them to bleed each second. Voltaic device. Net space damage physical damage is converted to lightning. Consequently, this damage scales by lightning. Bleed chance on hit is converted to lightning resistance shred. Deals more damage per global shock chance. Dusk Shrouds can be stacked unlimited. Yeah, they can. It's about like sustaining them, right? But you can get like unlimited, which can be pretty crazy. Considering they also give you like evades, like dodge basically, right? Is the global shock chance crazy here? Like the damage you get? How much shock chance can you get? I don't know. I don't know the values. Well, like this could be crazy maybe. Anyway, down here you have curved hooks. Oh, and dancing blows. Well, true. Net deals more damage and bleeds that it inflicts lasts longer. Okay, does curved hooks work for the puncture that's applied by the trap? It should work, right? And we have acid snare here. That's like just gives you poison conversion. Okay. And then here you have Trapper's Crescendo, right? Nets deals more damage per dot rating. Which I guess is kind of like also scaling with Dusk Crowd, right? Okay, net seems insane for puncture, right? If you play puncture, you play net. Like if you play like bleed puncture, at least you play net, right? Like all the stuff down here for bleed puncture seems pretty nice. Like net trap, spear trap, barb net, curved hooks, Trapper's Crescendo maybe as well. The area also works for a trap, I guess, right? Does it also make puncture bigger? Okay, what do we have here? Cannot be dodged as well. And then here we have slow stacks. After they are free from the net. Wait, slow stacks when free? Like, does it mean that like it applies to bosses? I mean, okay, so I guess this means that like bosses and heroes get this instantly, and like trash gets it after being after going out of the immobilize. And then here we have Tangled and Prone. Netted enemies and enemies stalled by Tanglewire cannot dodge and cannot avoid critical strikes. Ooh, interesting. This is kind of nice as a counter to like certain modifiers in Monolith at least. Yeah, like this makes you able to run like certain modifiers without problems, right? Leading the hunt. Using net grants you the hunter's advantage buff for a short duration, granting you more global damage against slowed or mobilized enemies. Let's go. You know what else has like more damage to slowed or mobilized enemies? Puncture does, right down here. Hit damage against slowed and against immobilized. Deals more hit damage per stack of slow on the enemy. I mean, I guess this one is not that useful. It's only every 10 seconds, what the fuck? But this is like not, this is non-bleed now, right? This is not bleed version. Like bleed, you play this stuff, and if you play hit, I mean, you can still like play this for hit as well, right? You would only put 1 here instead of like 4 points probably, and then like you go like 1 here, no 1 here, no 1 here. You don't do this unless you play bleed, right? This is great for bleed, but not for hit, not for crit. Then you play like this, you play that, and you get the slow stacks, right? You get all, probably this as well, yeah. Like if you play, if you don't play bleed, right, then you play crit automatically usually, right? And hunter's advantage is pretty nice as well, right? You get wait, the damage actually doesn't scale though. So it's like a 1 pointer then. I guess 2 points, because you maybe also want this one. Yeah, you also get like 20% attack speed buff. Okay. Wait, no, it's only throwing. While you have Hunter's advantage, you gain global increased throwing attack speed. Huh? Okay. Wait, what skill do you use then actually? Like shurikens or what? Or wait, I'm confused here. What do you play for crit? Is crit shurikens a thing? Maybe like crit Umbra Blades, I don't know. Like if you don't play the Blades Storm stuff. Crit Chakram. True, that's pretty good, yeah. I mean, if you can like fit net into that build, I don't know. Maybe you can. You can, you have one missing skill in the build. Oh, okay. You throw a smoke bomb after jumping. I mean, you could play this as well, right? Instead of... Like, you could play this for bleed, right? Like, if you want to, like, get, like... Wait, you can play this for anything, I guess, right? I mean, this is kind of like only good early, right? Like, this falls off a bit. Wait, does Crimson Shroud always only stack up to 3 times, or... Is it like only from this skill that you get only 3 stacks? I guess, okay. Sorry guys, my nose is like kind of bad today. Oops. Okay, on to actual... Okay, didn't like somebody like post a bit earlier that we could take a look at? Longsa, wasn't you? I think I missed the link actually. Can I scroll up even further? Oh, there it is actually, okay. So what do you think about net? I mean, there's some like puncture synergy for sure, and then like some Falconer synergy, but honestly, like the Falconer synergy seems worse in nets than like it is in Explosive Trap, right? And I mean the poison and lightning stuff. The lightning stuff could be crazy depending on like how good the percent more damage per global shock chance is. Like that could be pretty crazy if you get like high shock chance. The poison, I don't see it personally. I don't see it here. Like there's not that much synergy. This up here seems cool and interesting, but I don't know why you would actually want to play this though. Oh wait, okay, it's the stun synergy, right? You stun with this to reduce the cooldown of the stun dive bomb. Is that why you use it like that? Like exists because of this stuff here? Like because of these nodes down here, you wanna use net and stun enemies with this node here? That's like the only synergy I can see right now. Like if you play net here, you get like you can use these nodes down here. So like remaining cooldown recovered 20%, right? If you stun once, but you need like other skills, but because like this one also has like too much cooldown, right? Okay, I mean how low is the cooldown here? How does this work again? Like increase cooldown recovery speed and then like reduce cooldown duration. Like you get like flat 35% cooldown reduction, so it's like 6.5 seconds, and then you have like 60% increased recovery speed. How does this work again? Is it just like times 0.4 then as well? Like is it 2.6 cooldown? Or how does it work? I have no idea to be honest. Anyway, what do you think? Smoke trap is auto jump and puncture requires you to disable jump. Oh yeah, true, after jumping it says. So you can't use these together. You can't use the trap and the smoke bomb together. Yeah, makes sense. Birdman class, let's go. Yo, Envy, welcome on. Okay, wait, what is this? Let's check out skills, I guess. Wait, how do you check out the skills here? So you would play this. Yeah, the evasion stuff, right? Swift Assassin, dodge and parry, agility, steady, guile. And then 21 Blade Dancer because you take the dex here and Glancing Blow here. You're not taking the HP, I guess. Isn't it? Maybe, I don't know. HP is pretty good too, right? Movement speed here. Throwing damage, physical damage here. Melee and throwing damage here. And then in Falconer you play added throwing damage to Falcon, yes. You need 3 nodes to get here. Health and dodge rating here. Dodge rating and mana regen here. Yes, okay. Raptor's wings, chance to gain haste, more damage with haste. Yeah, it's always like 5% more damage. Agile Hunt was Falcon throwing damage for 5 dex, +1. Yeah, okay. So you're basically like scaling throwing damage on Falconer so far, right? Like on the Falcon so far. Block chance. Block chance converted to Glancing Blow. I mean, if you're not playing a shield, then I guess this is fine, yeah. Dexterity, armored. I mean, this is just nuts. Armor per dex. On 4 point, you have increased armor per Falcon hit. Like every time your Falcon hits, right, you get more armor. Falcon's ability is instant cast, but have a longer cooldown. I mean, I guess this like depends on like how good it feels in game, right? Like how needed this is. We'll see. Need like precision. I mean, this is the insane like double dipping crit stuff for Falcons and Ballistas, right? Like Falconer, like Falcons and Ballistas like basically double dip from this, which is insane. Health gain and crit could be pretty cool as well. Because like if you put 5 points here, right? Your minions also gain crit multi per 2% if you're uncapped critical strike avoidance. I mean, you're gonna have like 100% crit avoidance, right? Always, right? So you always get like 50% crit multi here. at least. But maybe it's not that great, I don't know. And then Tailwind, I mean, yeah, 6% free DR. Imagine standing still, right? Imagine playing melee and standing still. And I mean, it's basically 12% DR because whenever like a Falcon hit recently, you always, I mean, the Falcon's always gonna hit, right? You always have the Falconer like the Falcon do something. Okay, can we like see how do we see like the skill tree here? Ah, okay, here, okay. Wait, 0 allocated points? Oh, you didn't wait. Oh no, it's 0 unallocated points. I can't fucking read it. Okay, so this will be Aerial Assault with Avian Hunter for cooldown and just more damage, yes, and then like there's a travel node to get the Umbro Blades, to get the Shadow Daggers as well. And then Feather Storm actually like going into the dot here, okay. Aerial Assault no longer moves you. Okay, so you want this because it removes the traversal tag, I guess? That would be like my only... That would be like the only reason why we would want this, right? Wait, but if you're like playing Feather Storm, right, this is like... Isn't this like dot based then? Like not crit? Maybe you are playing dot. Wait, no, you're playing crit, right? A portion of the assault's cooldown is recovered when your Falcon hits an enemy. Like, I'm not sure about these nodes. Okay, and then here, Falconry, we have... Yeah, just like deals more damage per level and per dex, right? Like... like this, like if you don't pick this node, you're trolling, right? Like this is so stupid, this node. Falconer's mark, damage to mark targets 35% more. Oh wait, it's like your damage though, right? Not the Falcon's damage. So that's like a travel node in this case because you would want your Falcon to deal damage, right? When you consume Falcon's mark, your Falcon gains additional melee damage equal to the portion and like, you know, throwing damage as well, right? Yeah. 30% Falcon damage, depending on your damage, okay. And then side by side, when you directly use a melee throwing and body attack, reduce portions of the Falconer's strike remaining cooldown. Train to hunt. Yeah, 75% more increased damage. Go for the eyes, is the crit, right? You add the crit from yourself to Falcon, you add the crit motive from yourself to Falcon. I mean, these are like must-haves as well for like crit base at least. Avian stamina. I mean, I don't know like how strong like additional hits are. Like it doesn't really like say how often like the base skill really hits, right? Like if this hits already like 50 times, right, and like another like 1 or 2 times is like nothing, but if it like only hits them once, then this is like insane, right? That seems pretty good. Like this is like generic, right? Like whenever your Falcon kills an enemy or hits a rare boss or rare enemy with any skill, right? Anything. Like it's crazy. Bird of Prey, yeah, for the kill threshold, kills an enemy, it will hit an additional time. Right, just like double hit chance. It's only like 10%. I mean, this like basically like translates, I guess, to like 10% more damage multiplicatively against bosses. And against like trash, it's probably even a lot better actually. Yeah. It's probably like insane for trash clear. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't understand the Feather Storm stuff, honestly, personally. Don't understand this too much, because like this is dot based, right? Umbro Blades, yeah, Shadow Dagger, right? Bad Chest, Homing Blade Storm. I mean, you proc this from, what was it? From the Assault, right? Yeah, you proc Shadow Daggers from Assault, you don't actually like use this ever. And down here you have Bleed Chance, I guess. Throw a target location. Do you actually like throw it yourself? Would you actually do that? I don't think you actually do that, do you? You could like just pick up this stuff instead, right? maybe. Then have like both your shadows as well as like... I mean, maybe this class doesn't have any shadows right now though, like you don't actually have shadows, right? Yeah, okay. Cut and leave, people leave. You don't actually like recall them. Wait, it's only for the bleed chance? Wait, how does... Do you actually gain haste from this if you're like auto-casting it from like this stuff here? This note doesn't seem that good, does it? Like 8% bleed chance per point? What? Okay, blades recall from shift instead. Okay, here we go. Okay, so you get... you basically like zoom... You get haste when you use shift basically. But don't you get like... actually no, this is not haste, this is like increased movement speed. So you can get like increased movement speed and haste, right? Huh. For max zoom. And then you're like, oh, use this to like proc the shurikens, reduce cooldown, get mana back, invulnerability, dodge rating per dex. Yeah, makes sense. You don't need a shadow because like that's not a shadow build. Okay. And then this thing is like, yeah, the classic, like just armor, just like an armor buff, right? Armor, shred, pierce through, so like you have the armor buff for longer. And then I guess this, because why? Because this one like uses your mana, I guess. I mean, with the bleed stuff that you have actually, like in some of the trees, you could even like maybe like think about entry points. Not sure though. Okay, so this is a buff, right? This is a buff. And then this is Shadow Dagger, and then this is Shadow Dagger, and this is just like burp is the word. Is this like the best Falcon tree? Like if you actually don't... play Falcon for damage? I feel like you could go like way more offensive, right? If you like don't play shurikens, for example, or like don't play shift. But then again, maybe you don't need more damage, right? Maybe you just like want to be like tankier, and this is a pretty quick build, right? Because you get like tons of speed, right? It's very quick, that's for sure. Oh yeah, and you need the haste because of raptor wings, right? You want the 5% more damage, so you want something that like gives you haste. And I guess the only thing that like actually gives you haste here is the recalled blades, right? The cut and leave node. And then this is just like generic like rogue defense, right? Like dodge and parry, evasion and so on. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know, evasion. Like simply evasion existing, right? Makes you not ever want to play like. Dude, I feel like evasion is such a limiting. Like this passive is bad. I mean, it's insanely OP, but it's also like limiting for like build design, I feel like. Because it's just like this makes every single build that is not running around in circles bad, right? And like running around in circles already is better defensively than not running around in circles, right? This is like punishing an already like worse defensive playstyle. Dude, evasion makes me so mad. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Ah, so broken. Yeah, it should be like 25% less damage taken when standing still, not when moving. Okay, like imagine it would be like 25% increased dodge rating when moving, but like 25% like flat DR like when standing still, right? I think that would make sense, like balance wise. I mean, it doesn't like make sense when it comes to like the rogue role play, I guess. But this is so broken, dude. Like, what the fuck? Hear you out right here. You could just never stay still. Yeah, I know. I mean, this build also like never stays still. Like there are builds that never stand still. But it just like makes all the builds that have to stand still in some way or form like terrible, right? I mean, yeah, you can be like a happy person if you don't play a skill that requires you to stand still, right? First, I'm playing last Epoch. Will Multishock Flurry Marksman be bad on launch if they fix the so-called Flurry proc bug? As far as I know, it's gonna... Oh, that one? I actually have no idea. I mean, on one hand, I think they're like fixing the bug with Flurry, but on the other hand, they also, I think, like are fixing the bug where like sometimes projectiles don't hit. Which probably means you... I mean, it definitely like makes non-Flurry like marksman a lot better. But for Flurry's marksman in particular, I don't know. It might be worse than before. Like, will it be unplayably bad though? I have no idea. Probably not. There is no reset on launch, I would imagine, but the amount of Go that people have at launch, that is enough part advantage for the market part. Well, not, I mean, our launch will have two different modes, right? So you're gonna have like legacy mode, right? Where you have all your gear and like keep everything. And you have the actual like cycle, like the season, right? The league, the season, whatever you want to call it, right? And that one actually has a wipe, right? Like, or like, well, all your characters that you have right now cannot play the season, right? Because they're not seasonal characters. So in the season, everybody like starts the same, right? There aren't any other good builds for marksman. Aren't they like fixing... I mean, they're like fixing other skills though. Like, marksman should have other good skills then, like other good builds. Like, Hail of Arrow is pretty good already right now, and that one won't be affected by the nerf. I mean, who knows? Maybe this... Where is that, like, detonating explosive trap thingy? Detonating arrow explosive trap thing is gonna be kind of nice. Seems pretty decent, at least on the paper of the skill trees. But I mean, we have to like actually also look at the items from the... Like, the new items that are gonna come for 1.0 as well with the launch, right? We'll have to like wait for the patch notes, I guess. Hail of Arrow is the best kind of build. Okay, what if we make like a build that's like Giga Falconer, right? How do I make a build here even? LE planner. Okay, fresh page. New pro... Wait. Yeah, okay. So passives, right? I mean, obviously you want this. And then... I mean, you have to not stand still, right? Is agility great? Yeah, it's good, right? I mean, of course it's good, right? You do more... Oh my god. You do more damage based on your increased movement speed, sure. Dodge and glancing blow is pretty good, right? This stuff up here is like good early game for leveling, right? The attack speed might be good later too, not sure. Not sure about that, to be honest. It's Falconer or Spear class. You can... I mean, there's some Spear synergy, let's say like that, right? There is some Spear synergy. And then here, right? Okay, so you want... You want this, right? Yeah, for sure. Is this good? If you play crit Falcon, this has to be good, right? Probably. And then you would pick this, right? You gain mana when you dodge. Okay. Damage for Falcon, like flat damage for Falcon. The increased damage while wielding a bow and your bow hits have a chance to grant your Falcon additional melee hits for 4 seconds. Bow, eh? Would you actually play a bow? Probably not, right? I mean, we definitely play this, right? I mean, this is for spear. Throwing... Oh, wait. Do you put, like, throwing damage to your Falcon? Maybe. This note is pretty good, right? Block chance, glancing blow, and then you get like more glancing blow and block as well, like for block chance. This one was nuts. A portion of Falcon's damage is leached as health for you per point of dexterity. That's pretty nuts too, right? Can you do a 0 cooldown Falcon dive bomb? I don't know, maybe. You would put 6 points here, right? Where's the crit one? This is the crit one, right? The crit one is this. This is nuts. This is crit multi, maybe, right? And then, I mean, yeah, this is like 12% DR. Dude, you have like 37% DR when you're just moving around. What is this, dude? And then I guess you also like need the dex here, right? And you want the movement speed here, right? Yeah. And I guess you also want this. Because like the Falconer gets like the stats from you. Like the throwing damage. Your Falcon deals additional throwing damage per point of dexterity. Okay, what's better here? Gains a portion of you added throwing damage as melee and throwing damage, or throwing damage per point of dex. I guess this one is only good if you like actually have your Falcon like throw stuff. This is like throw and melee damage, right? You definitely like want this maxed out though, right, for the health. Nah, this is too good, right? Like dodge and parry is kind of crazy. This one is health, but like the dust crowd chance on hit is not that great, I think. It's okay, but not that insane. It doesn't say passive bonuses here, does it? For Falconer. What are the... Wait. What are the passive bonuses for Falconer? Oh shit, do we not know those? Wait, huh? Did they actually miss that? Are we missing it? Wait, Falconer has a passive, right? Like passive stats? Passive bonuses? Falconer throws a Falcon to attack, seems cool. Maybe. A Falconer bow that doesn't use a Falcon is pretty impossible. Yeah, for sure. Falconer looks like it has some synergy with ballistas. It does, yeah. It does. Wait, so Falcon just has no passive or what? Question mark? What the fuck? Master bonus for Falconer is 12 dex and Falcon melee damage per dex. Wait, do you just get 12 dex for free? Wait, 12 dex is a lot. Okay, skills, right? If you're Falconer, you obviously play Falconry. You could use, or was it like explosive trap for like stacking this over here, right? This here. Probably this as well. You could like play this, right? And then like this, and then this, and then this, and then this, right? There's 22 points needed though. And then you could play... You just like play all the Falconer skills. Okay, what was it like? Damage, right? Cooldown, damage. Maybe this. Hey, where were the busted notes? This was the Shadow Falcon. Yeah. You also double dip on that, right? Or not? Wait, was it? Does it double dip? Wait, are you talking about this one or this one right here? You mean like 36 times 2? Or wait, or was it this one? Wait, which node are you talking about? Let's check out your link. Handler. This just says like minion damage here. And then like 5% base crit chance. Wait, what is your show something else? How? Okay, passives. Okay. And just like pure Falconer. Oh yeah, this is kind of nice too, I forgot. Mana gain on trapped donation. Oh yeah. Yeah. To be fair, this is nice, but like it's also only 5% more damage, right? For 5 points. It's not even like that much. And this is wait, this is for you, right? That's not for Falcon. So like you want Agile Hunt, yeah, you're right. Instead of this, you want Agile Hunt. Yeah, it's all the pet, true. This is full pet. Yep, okay. And then, yeah, you get crit multi. I mean, this is still like 5% more crit multi, as well as like more health gain on crit. Yeah. Okay, and then... I mean, these skills are decent, right? Like for damage too, right? This is good damage for your Falconer too, right? And glancing below. Maybe. Anyway, skills. Oh, yeah. I mean, this obviously. And then all this stuff down here. Okay, why do all the guys have like 3 here? I guess like the last node that like goes here, right? Carry the damage to Falcon damage, yes. Blood dance for like insane clear. I wonder if like this is better or like just 4% more damage is better, honestly. Like this is also for like all of its skills, right? All the skills. I mean that's doubled for Falcon strikes. Aerial assault. Damage CDR. Character damage to feather burst damage. Wait, it says wing burst and then feather burst. Like what is that? Feather burst or wing burst? I guess both, right? Feather storm damage bonus per second. I don't know, I mean this doesn't crit, right? It's a dot. Like feather storm is a dot. Like I don't know about feather storm, I don't think it's that good. Unless you play like dot, right? It's nothing else to get. Really? They could hit more damage here. And like play shadow daggers, right? I mean, okay, but like to use this, right? You need the spinning blades to apply shadow daggers more reliably, I guess. If you don't spec into shadow daggers, then that doesn't really work, right? Net. And you could like play armor blade instead of net, I feel like, maybe. Killing mobs while moving. Maybe. I could also like grab stuff here, right? Maybe. Wait, wait. This is insane, is it not? Why are you not picking that? This is like 100% more damage, right? This just like doubles the damage of the skill, does it not? Like this over here. Like, isn't this like just double damage? One of the armor blade triggered by that would take your character's throw melee damage or the birds. I would have to guess the players, but it's an interesting point actually. Yeah. But yeah, probably players damage, yeah. Aerial prowess. Wait, what was this again? For the next 8 seconds after using aerial prowess, critical strikes built by you or your Falcon get your stack of aerial prowess up to maximum. You use your aerial assault that consumes all stacks to restore health per stack and deal more damage per stack. It's like a heal and like a small damage boost, I guess. 6 per stack. Wait, no, it's always 2 per stack. But it's 32, right? You can get like 32 points here. I mean, 36 stacks, 36, so like 72% more damage. If you have the stacks. But I mean, you get like tons of stacks if you like crit a lot, right? Yeah. I mean, you also like have to like basically figure out like which of the abilities from the Falcon is like the highest damage, right? Like on its own, probably. And it might not necessarily be Aerial Assault. I mean, Aerial Assault has like a pretty good cooldown though, right? Like it's 4 seconds and then like 12% less. And also like other hits reduces even more. But I mean, it's only like 10%, right? Not that much. Using Aerial Assault recovers a portion of the remaining cooldown of Falconry and Dive Bomb per 10 maximum money that you have. If you have 1000 mana, right, it's like instantly ready. But like 1000 mana, right, like holy shit. Also, after the initial wing burst, your Falcon continues releasing Feather Storm at target location for 5 seconds. Does this mean it's like stun locked and can't attack in other ways? Right? Like maybe, right? Like then it's like for sure bad, right? Like if it can't do other attacks, then this is like very bad. Unless you're playing Dot. Seems like a lore description. Maybe. Okay, this stuff here. 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 4 here, 3 here, 1 here. I guess you don't go for the 5. You could like go for this as well, right? But you need like points for this. Then it's like 2 more that you throw. Is Rogue hardcore viable? Yeah, it is. Has only dodge for defense. That's not really true. It also has glancing blow for defense, which is like just like 35% less hit damage taken. It has some damage reduction, like while moving, for example, 25%. You can just like get armor as well. I mean, you're not gonna get as much armor as like a Sentinel, I guess, but you could still get some armor and like some HP. And like endgame, you can convert like all of your HP into like a low life build as well, like low life rogue. And as low life rogue, I guess like especially Blade Master has like additional DR, right? On low life, where is it? Death's Door, right? This is like another 8 times -3, like another -24% damage taken, right? Like this is like insane for low life, like Blade Master. Like absolutely insane. I mean, that's like Blade Master only, right? I would say Marksman is like a bit worse than Blade Dancer. Yeah, Blade Dancer, not Blade Master. Falconer, we'll see. We'll see how good it is. Yeah, you can get more armor from Shurikens, true. Like you can always like spec what's it called? You can always spec Shuriken over here. What the fuck? You can always spec Shuriken like this. To get like basically free armor, right? And then use, for example, shift to like proc your shurikens. Right, if you play shift here and then pick up this node here, then you get like 5 times 30% increased armor, right? Which is, well, 150% more increased armor, right? That's pretty good. But yeah, I personally feel like early game, like Rogue, feels a bit squishier than, say, like a Sentinel, for example, because like early game, yeah, at least for hardcore, like early game, I feel like it's a bit like sketchier, personally. At least compared to, say, for example, Rune Master or like some Sentinel classes, or also Druid. Like early game, it's a bit sketchier. I don't know about Lich. Like honestly, I don't know Lich that well. Like Lich is pretty tanky as well, though. Like pretty insanely tanky. And then here, Dive Bomb. Okay, what do we have here again? Slow stacks area, crit vulnerability. Okay. If you have like not 100% crit chance already, right? Otherwise, you don't. Like if you have 100% crit chance, you don't need this. But I mean, I guess 100% crit chance is not just easy. Shred and Crimson Shroud. Do you like only take this for the DR? Like the bleed is like, I don't know, do you bleed? When you use a throwing or bow attack and hit at least one, I mean, okay, you're using this, right? Then every time you reduce it by 18%. So Dive Bomb will have a very low cooldown, right? Weapon effectiveness 150%. If you are dual wielding though, I don't know, do you want to dual wield? I don't know about this. What's going on here? All these sliders, okay. More. Net. And enemies cannot avoid crits. Can't be dodged. Oh yeah, I mean the 12% DR is so nice though, as a utility skill. And then 40% more damage for Falcon is not like that much compared to some other skills, but I mean it's still 40%, it's not like 4%, right? And it seems reliable, yeah. I mean, it only like requires you to. Here's the thing though, right? Like if you play this, don't you wanna like every time you use net, right? You're not using explosive trap. And you need 3 explosions to make Sky Signal better than... You throw so fast anyways, will you? I think for damage, like just keep on throwing like explosive traps is still better. But... Okay, like you could not play the net. And then what? You could play like... Umbro Blades and Shadow Daggers, right? Don't think I'm right. Wait, what? Okay, this is 40% more damage, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, true. Having more modifiers is better than like, yeah, okay, I see that. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. That's fucking hell, dude. Like, what are all the more modifiers that we have here? We have... So this is like, what? Like 100? Wait, these are multiplicative with each other as well, right? What the fuck? So this is like 2 times 2, basically. If you have like 100x and you're level 100, this is like... You deal 400% more damage, right? Compared to normal. Could you double twice? Then you have like 1.35 here. Oh no, this is you, not... Ah, fuck. This is for you. Okay, there's like 4% here, for example. Then this is... I mean, we don't know, right? Like, what? How much damage is this? Sky signal. How much damage is this gonna be? Anyway, you play a spear in this. If you play pure Falcon, I don't think you play spear. Okay, net is another 40%, right? So like 1.4. And then the other more multipliers were like local on the skills only, right? Like on aerial assault and like on dive bomb. Yeah, you either dual wield exactly for the dual wield node, or you pillar like minion summoner gear, I guess. Yeah. I mean, this would be also in... where the fuck is it? Area assault, like dropping Umbra Blades. So you get more damage here, is good or not? No, this requires shadows. What am I saying? This requires a shadow setup, right? You can't play it like this. This one requires like a shadow setup, right? Dive bombs deal more damage per stack of bleed, 30%. And then the arrow assault deals 24% more damage here. Should I poison bleed Falcon? Not a bad concept. Maybe. Ailments are bad. They don't scale quite as well for end game, I feel like, but for leveling they're like totally fine, or like for getting to 100 or like getting to level 90 at least they're fine. Depends on the skill otherwise. Maybe Falcon doesn't hit like quickly enough. So you rather want to like get like big crits instead of like tons of attacks and play dots. I don't know. Dude, but like Wing Burst and Slayer of Big Prey, like this one is like it's just ×2, right? like this is insane for Wing Burst, right? Like the skill is gonna deal like a fuck ton of damage. And also like times 1.25, right? Like 1.24 rather. I don't know how strong Shadow Daggers is on this setup. I mean, it's certainly not gonna be weak because like Shadow Daggers are like never weak. But you need to probably like get all the... Okay, I mean actually like Shadow Daggers is probably still fine on a setup where you go with like a portion of your added damage is going to the Falcon, right? If you like don't play Summoner gear, I feel like Shadow Daggers should like still be fine, right? Probably. Max roll stuff. I have considered asking McFluffin if he wants to ask Max roll if they want to have Grim Dawn guides for the expansion maybe in the future. Like if Max roll wants to expand to like Grim Dawn content as well, right? Like maybe, you know, maybe. I don't know if I'm like fit for making LE builds. I haven't played the game enough, honestly. I haven't made like I haven't played this game as much as like the others, so like I wouldn't feel confident like making guides for LE, at least not yet. I mean, it could change in the future, but right now I'm like I don't know. I wouldn't want to like bring down the quality down, you know. LE for them. I mean, I'm not good enough at the game. Like I don't know the game enough, I would say. I could maybe like do some like starter beginner builds, but then again like people like Tarek or Bina Soul are also like just doing them better than I would probably be able to do right now. Like with my knowledge, I would rather like I don't know, like if they want to expand to Grim Dawn and with the expansion, then I would do that, sure. But otherwise, I don't know, for LE. My builds aren't trash, I guess, but are they like Giga OP or like build guide worthy for max roll? I don't know. Probably not. I should just prepare for Titan Quest 2. I mean, depending on like how Titan Quest 2 is gonna be like, I mean, it looks so far from like 2 screenshots that we've seen, it looks good, but I mean, it's like 2 screenshots, right? So I mean, who the fuck knows what it's gonna be like. Yeah, nobody has this game on the radar, that's true, but also like nobody... Like we also don't know anything about the game, right? Just ask Lizard for OP builds, but then I mean he's already like part of the staff, like why doesn't he just like make the guides himself then? I mean maybe he doesn't have time, but I'm sure he has like tons of stuff done, right? Like he's doing tons of stuff anyway. You don't compete with people like Lizard who have... Yeah, I mean exactly, like I mean just like he should do them instead, right? I mean there are like builds of course out there that haven't been played by Lizard. Like there are like tons of builds out there that haven't like, you know, that other people have played that Lizard hasn't played yet. Like I mean Perry is making like pretty good builds as well, or like the one guy that like only mains rogue, for example, has like made some pretty crazy rogue builds as well and so on. So hello fishing hat, welcome on. How deep is the theory crafting this game? I would say it is generally pretty deep. I mean, there are some cases where like some skills or like some nodes seem like not great at all. Maybe not at first glance, but you will quickly realize that they're just bad in the way they are right now, because either there's like not enough synergy already present in the skill trees, like in the combinations of skill trees, and or there's like gear missing for endgame. I mean, some of the nodes, they like might appear like bad at first, but then there's like gear that like actually makes it work. So if they like just fix like certain nodes that are bad, or maybe like nerf some broken ones, and or like add some gear to like fix the bad ones, then like the build diversity could be even better than it is right now. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly like a shit ton more like of Theorycrafting that's possible compared to like Diablo, like any Diablo game. I would say it's similar to Grim Dawn right now, maybe a bit less, because I mean there's like more Theorycrafting in the trees, but then again, like because of the viability, I feel like in Grim Dawn like more things are viable than Ellie right now. But I mean that's more like balance issues, and I mean the game is like not even like out yet. So I feel like once the game is out and they like fix more of their stuff, right, then that can be like deeper or like better variety than Grim Dawn. If you remove like Grim Dawn damage times, at least a lot deeper already. Yeah, I mean, many of the damage types in LE are also like kind of similar, but then again, okay, you have like different ailments, right? Like ailments are different and like a bit more unique in LE than in Grim Dawn, like 100%. Like Grim Dawn basically doesn't have ailments, like they don't exist. Grim Dawn only has like damage over time. Ellie has like damage over time and ailments. I would say that like in Ellie, right, you have like a skill tree like this, right, which has like, I don't know, like up to 80 different nodes you can basically choose from, or like 80 different like points you can allocate to the nodes. Grim Dawn has like what, usually like a skill has like 1, 2, 3 nodes, and maybe like a transmuter. That's like 3, 4, sometimes only like 2, or even like sometimes even like only 1 thing you can do, right? But in Grim Dawn, many of the things that would be nodes in LE are basically like skill modifiers on items, right? So in Grim Dawn, like some of the nodes in LE are basically like on items. LE also has like some stuff on items, but I feel like Grim Dawn has currently at least more stuff on items to like change skills. But also the way you change skills in LE can sometimes be like, they just like change the entire mechanic of skill, right? Like in Grim Dawn, very rarely like an item or like a node changes like the entire mechanic of the skill. There's some stuff like, I don't know, I mean, you spam a skill now instead of having it like it having a cooldown, or I don't know, like Blackwater Cocktail, where instead of like spamming in low area, like with low AoE, you have like cooldown with big AoE. Those are like the biggest like mechanically like changing aspects really of skills in Grim Dawn. And all the other like nodes are mostly like conversion or like cooldown as well and stuff like that. There's no like the skill, the core skill doesn't mechanically change in Grim Dawn unless it's a projectile, right? Then you can change the mechanic of the game of the skill. But base Grim Dawn doesn't actually use that much. We use it more in the seasons, like in the mods, right? Where you can actually like, because you can do like proper projectile swaps, but you can't do like skill swaps for like things that are not projectiles, which obviously like Ellie can do with like certain like nodes, or like just like add skill on top of like skills proccing on top of like other skills, like you have like catch-ups dropping here from the net, or in Warlock for example, where you had like the Chthonic Fissure like proccing this skill, which then procs another skill, which then procs another skill, right? Like stuff like this via skill trees doesn't exist in Grim Dawn, right? Yeah, for example, like in the season where like the projectile for Drixil Eye like changes from like a linear projectile to like a thing like circling around you for like a fixed duration, which like basically also like doubles or 2.5 is the damage depending on like how you move and so on. Like it changes the skill like mechanically, because you're becoming melee but you gain way more damage because you have like more hits per projectile if you can like abuse it properly. But But yeah, stuff like that doesn't even exist in the base game. So, like mechanic wise, when it comes to like mechanic alterations, Eddie is like certainly more interesting. Like that interest sometimes gets ruined a bit by like balance being a little weird sometimes. But yeah. And also like some nodes, like for example, this skill tree right here could just have like one less node, right? Because like what the fuck is this node? Your Falcon deals more damage per character level and per point of dexterity. Like this could just be like built into the base scaling of the skill, right? Like why is it a separate node even? That's so weird. Like unless you like randomly like don't want your Falcon to deal any damage, then you maybe like don't want to pick this node. Do you need Force Wave to spin around the character? Yeah. Unfortunately, Force Wave is no projectile skill, it's a wave skill, and you can't change how wave skills work. I mean, you can change the length and I think the width as well. I'm not even sure about the width actually. Like the angle. Yeah, if EHG like fixes balance, bugs, definitely bugs, and then fixes some stuff like Forge Guard, which has like basically like one skill, like one build that you can play, right? You can play like Manifest Armor and that's it. Everything else is like just trash, basically. Dude, Forge Guard makes me so mad. Like Forge Guard has been like this for like 5 years, and they haven't been able to like figure out something that they want Forge Guard to be in those 5 years. I mean, I guess like the theme is kind of there, but like it's so weird. I don't know. And I feel like Forge Guard could be like multiple things, but it seems like they only want it to be one thing, and like a minion sentinel. And even for minion sentinels, there's like only like one actual strong minion build, I feel like, and the other like forge weapons or whatever, like those are not even that great. And I would have also liked Forge Guard to be maybe like some like kind of like two-hander nuke kind of class that gets like strong defense as well. Some kind of like Juggernaut class, you know? But like it's squishier than your average marksman, like, so like I don't know. Yeah, like Forge Guard could have been like it could have like the minions, but it could maybe also have like, you know, like builds where you ignore all the minion stuff and you just are like a very basic like Juggernaut type soldier, right? Like kind of some kind of like big bonk guy. That's not like Paladin Healer, that's not like a Void Knight guy that has like... And currently like Void Knight is basically like that like big bonk kind of guy, I feel like. But Void Knight is also like a bit squishier and has like all this time travel stuff as well, so he's a bit more like a mage warrior in a way. Like theme-wise. Paladin is the best starter class. Paladin is the most brain-dead starter class, probably. It's worse now than it used to be, I think, though. Like, Sigils and Holy Aura are a little bit worse now, I think, than they used to be. Shaman... I mean, Shaman is like mostly totem, thorn totems, right, currently. Maybe like new Tempest Strike, right? They're gonna like rework Tempest Strike, that could be nice. But yeah, I would have liked like big bonk, like melee Earthquake or something like that to be actually good. I mean, I guess you can like play Boda's Wrath, Shaman as well. And then Beastmaster, right? Beastmaster used to be great for like dual wield melee as well, honestly. I had like an insane like dual wield Beastmaster, dual wield melee, but now it's like without minions. But now it's like you can play still the same build, but you have to play minions, otherwise the build kind of sucks. And also like melee just like got worse over the patches, I feel like, because like I don't know, other classes just have range and more damage and more DR than melee. And then there's Rune Master and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Anyway, so this would be a... Like this skill deals like 100... No, like 1,444% more damage. And you like double dip on crit chance and crit multi, right? You know what? Did I even calculate this already? Is this even in here? I don't think I even started calculating this on top. This was just like the attack from aerial assault, right? So this was like the base, right? This is what were these again? This is like, is this net? No, net is 1 point. Okay, let's do this fucking shit again. So this is base, 35%. No, this was a miscalculation, right? 4% more here. This is net. This is okay, and then this is like just the damage from the ×2 and the ×1.24 is like the nodes here and the node here. But this is like only for wing burst. And dive bomb needs like good dual wield weapons, otherwise it's not going to deal that much damage, right? Like otherwise, honestly, like dive bomb doesn't really have like many more multipliers on its like itself, right? At 16% here, but I mean that's not that much. 30% more damage from bleed, yeah. But like only if you have like 30 stacks. Which, I don't know. Bleed on hit with explosive thingy, maybe. I mean, if you get... Okay, like, I mean, you play this anyway, so you play, like, bleed on hit on the suffix, I guess. Or maybe, like, the Falcon itself also, like, is gonna apply some bleed with, like... Wait. Is it gonna do that, actually? No, right? Like, none of these nodes give you... Wait, where's the dot? Oh yeah, here. Rending talons. The thing is, don't weapons like only have like chance to bleed on melee hit? Okay, holy fuck. So you play like... I mean, I don't know, like some... What is the sorting, dude? Is there no... Okay, there's here, one-handed. What do you play? Do you want to play like a specific one-hander? Axe for bleed? I don't know. This is not sorted by level. Oh, fuck. Is there any other... Okay, you need this, right? Can equip swords and daggers in offhand. Increase damage while dual wielding, increase dodge rating while dual wielding. Okay. So I guess you play like an axe in the main hand, maybe? Bleed. Of course it doesn't work like this. What the fuck is the search bar, dude? Huh? Top right node in rogue. You mean this? Oh, you don't want to like spend points on this though. Or do you? How strong is this, by the way? Thief Guard. So you want this, right? Hmm. Do you even want agility? And your Falcon also like gets some of the damage, but how much is it again? You want also like try to focus on like on one damage type, right? When you consume a Falconer's mark, your Falcon gains additional melee damage equal to a portion of your added melee throwing bow spell, depending on the type of ability used to consume the mark. I mean, you're using throw, right? You don't want... Okay, so you want to stack throwing damage. A portion of the highest of your global melee, throw, or bow. Okay, so because of this node, you want to stack only one of them ideally, right? You don't want like to spread out your stuff all too much. But like, isn't like getting percent throwing damage way harder than like, for example, getting percent melee damage? The button to hide all the ground, the loot on the ground? Yes, there is. I think it's Z by default. Or Y? I don't know. I rebound mine to just control. So I guess even with its current problems, you still like the game enough to Theorycraft like it's a like able to search hours upon hours. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the game has like issues, but you can do a lot already in the game. Like, the game is worth it. That's for sure. Is Shaman viable at all? Yes, it is. You can play Thorn Totem Shaman, for example. That's pretty crazy. I think you can also like play Spriggan Shaman. But you can actually like transform to a Spriggan, right? Even if you are a Shaman, I believe. Because Spriggan is... where the fuck is it? Spriggan is available, yeah, to all prominents. I don't know, just whatever. Right, you like just have to like pick 5 points in Shaman and Druid. Become a Spriggan form and then can like play Storm Totem, Spriggan, Shaman, for example. That is, as far as I know, one of the best Shaman builds right now, but there are also others. It's also like Exploding Totem, which I don't know if it's got nerfed or not, but it was like insane as well. The problem with Shaman is like Tempest Strike and like some of these skills aren't like all... I mean, Tornado is actually pretty nice. Earthquake is usable in some situations. I feel like Avalanche is kind of... The skill tree for this skill is just like ancient and I don't know. Avalanche feels kind of bad to play to my opinion. Yeah, Shaman is getting like a small rework in 1.0. I don't think it's gonna be like that many like passive changes actually, but maybe like some changes here or there, and then of course the bigger changes to like affect Shaman a bit more is actually the Tempest Strike change. Like I think this entire skill gets reworked, as far as I know, and this is like a skill that is probably best for Shaman. And also Shaman gets a new skill. Is Tornado build like 2 OP or is like... Wait, aren't Tornadoes like just strong as like a buff? It's more like a support skill right now. And maybe not, but I mean last time I played, which wasn't that long ago, It seemed to me that like Tornado's just like great for a support skill right now. Because it gives you like what, speed and dodge or something like that for free. Or is it? And you basically like play this, right? Wait, no, not this. What was it again? Oh no, you do play this, right? Yeah, attach to you, instant cast. And then you get like Aspect of the Storm, which gives you movement speed, gives you attack speed, casting speed, mana efficiency, I don't know, something like this. It's basically like a support skill as far as I know. Like using this for actual damage and so on, I don't know. I haven't seen a build like that in like a long time. Wait, for how long does it last? Casting Tornado grants, and you basically like put it on like auto cast, right? Like what's the cooldown here now? 4 seconds cooldown. Oh yeah, so you need like more duration, right? You need like 4 points duration to have like full uptime, I think, on Aspect of the Storm. With the movement speed and the attack speed and the casting speed. And also get more regen, mana regen here. Yeah. I think it was something like this. I guess like this if you don't have like skill points to it. I mean, or like this. Depends like if you want the attack speed more, the casting speed more, or the mana regen more. Tornadoes actually mad bosses if you make them a skill. Okay. You can do more damage to bosses if you play Still Tornadoes and cast speed. Still Tornadoes. Wait, what? You can make it stay in the same place. Oh, druid control. You put like 10 of them on the boss and that's face roll. Okay. Interesting. So you would play like this and then just all the damage nodes, or oh, you need like duration, right? You would need damage. Are the storm orbs better or the lightning? I have no idea actually. The lightning nodes on top? Okay. So I mean this for sure, right? And then maybe range. Or just like Aspect of the Storm. Not really, not even. Totals for map clear and tornadoes and bosses. Interesting. Like, did it actually get above? Like, Storm Totem also like seemed kind of meh, like the last time I was like talking about it. Maybe. The old trees have so little amount of stuff. Yeah, that's true. Also, who plays Avalanche? In a way other than like, don't you always play it like this? Has anybody like ever played any other? I mean, I guess maybe like some physical build use this. Like you need wild path, right? Otherwise the skill is just unplayable, right? Like channeling avalanche is like so fucking bad, dude. So and since this is like 80 more mana cost, right? And it has cooldown, you need the duration and you need the efficiency. And you need this to like follow the player as well, otherwise it's like also garbage, right? So you have like 8 points left to do like something with the rest of the tree. Which means you like never use something like, I don't even know what this is, like frozen ground, never seen this ever in this game. More hit damage against frozen enemies. Fissure created when 5 boulders hit the same enemy. What is this even? You have to like hit with 5 boulders. You actually can get there without channeling. Interesting. But it's like physical damage, right? So you would like to get this as well. Otherwise it's like weird. Like this skill tree is so fucking scuffed, dude. Like holy shit. Yeah, make it instacast and follow you. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you always need this. Like you need all of these nodes, right? If you play all of these nodes, then it's playable. I mean, I played a shaman literally like 4.5 or 5 years ago, and it was using exactly this. Search for more. Search for more damage. Yeah, just get like more damage nodes, right? Bad chest. More. Fear leap and upheaval on landing. Upheaval. I've tried that. I mean, I didn't have the gear, I guess, for whatever setup you will need for that. This, eh? Like I tried it at some point. It seemed kind of whack. Pretty interesting. Quake Bear, but gimped. It isn't just like playing Boulder's Wrath and I like playing Bear and playing Earthquake instead. Just like always better. I mean, I guess this could work though. Up here was a pretty cool skill. I mean, it's like Force Wave or like Thunder, right? It's kind of nice. Just play Channeling Avalanche, yeah. You can play that on Werebear Druid, Upheaval Mall. Yeah. True. Upheaval 360 AoE. Yeah, but like, do you actually deal enough damage then, or have you like spent too many points into like area nodes? Old bear form before Druid rework. When did it sleep or charge? Wait, that's like the new bear though, right? It is. Wait. Was the old bear also that already? Like before the bear rework? I thought like when the bear rework happened on that patch, the 1OP, like the 1OP build was like Boulder's Wrath build. Like when it happened, not like before that. Because the new bear had like more leaps than the old bear, right? So you could like proc Earthquake more often with Bear. Boulder's Wrath bear. Maybe I misremember that though. Maybe I am misremembering. Okay, Spear Falconer, eh? Okay, what did Spear Falconer get in the skills? It got like Valkyrie, right? That's it, right? That's fucking it. I mean, to be fair, like net was also okay, right? Where's net? Where the hell is net? Net. Net is a net positive, right? Yeah. Yep, net. Wait, why does it highlight this node? It's just a puncture node, right? You don't need a spear for this. Oh, it's just because it's called Spear Trap. Doesn't even need a spear. A spear puncture dream is dead for 1 per though. I mean, I think net is still like pretty decent for it. But like compared to getting like this more modifier, right, on Falcon, it's just like like the only more modifier nodes you have in puncture, I mean there's some, right? You can like do this stuff here, I guess. 16% more? Bad chest. And then like how many slow stacks can you have on enemies? Is it 3 or is it unlimited? I think it's only 3, right? Or 5 or something like that, or maybe 10. Wait, how often can you slow again? What applies slow? Why does it not show what slow is here? Ailments. Okay, no, where the fuck is last Epoch tools? Let's just go here. Oh, LE2 is also updated, by the way. Holy. Let's go. Login, Warlock, Falconer, Theorycrafting time, Fog. Okay, slow. Max stacks 3. Okay, so puncture is it's not, it doesn't even like scale, for example, bleed or ailments, right? It's just it's only hit damage, right? It's 60% more hit damage against slowed and then like another 30% hit damage against slowed, right? What? Dude, aerial assault seems absolutely busted, right? I'm not sure if like the dive bomb was also busted, but like aerial assault is like, I think, giga busted. And I mean, you can have like shadow daggers on top, right? And it seems like the best skill with the best like more modifiers, and you can have literally the best skill in the entire rogue tree, which is shadow daggers on top, right? The thing is though, for shadow daggers you need to spec into Umbra Blades, right? Probably. So you need to like you remove one of these. Maybe you actually remove dive bomb. Like what if you remove dive bomb, right? And just like play shadow daggers instead? Like Umbra Blade shadow daggers. I wonder. I wonder. But if you pick Rapid Pursue, right, you can get more aerial assaults. No, random questions are always welcome, it's fine. I have a bunch of abilities that proc 20% on hit. Is there a limit on how often they proc, or if only one can proc at a time, or is there a time limit on it? No, you can proc like everything all the time. I mean, depends like what you're exactly talking about though. Like if there is weapon pool skills that you're talking about, then you can't proc more than one weapon pool skill from default attacks at once. If it's like proc stuff like on gear and so on, like you can proc all of them at once. Like you can like technically like proc all of them like individually. Like they're like individual proc chances. They need to just like add a Shadow Dagger node to puncture, maybe, yeah. And we'll wait for the patch notes, I guess, as well. I still think that like the Shadow Falcon stuff could potentially be like pretty crazy for Dive Bomb. Potentially. Like with Smoke Bomb, right? Smoke Bomb, Umbral Blades. Like, they dive again, right? So, like, it literally doubles your damage, right? As well here. Throwing traps above Falconer is kind of cringe. Yeah, but this node, right? Like, Sky Signal, like, what the fuck is this node, dude? Like, in the calculation that I did here, right? The calculation here doesn't even have this one like factored in, right? If you actually like use all of these here, you get like 5 traps that explode and then like explode again. It's like 10 traps that explode, so it's like 150%, right? But like it lasts 3 seconds, so even if you attack like only once, if you attack like once per second, right? It's 450% more damage, right? So it's like what? Times 5.5? This is like 794%, no, 7,943% more damage. This is what it is? Like for aerial assault at least? Or am I like stupid here? Like all the more is like multiplicative with each other, right? Like this is potentially like absolutely giga busted. And then you crit, yeah, and then you crit and you double dip from crit chance and crit damage as well on top. Sure, it's 8k more damage. No, it's not 8k more damage, it's 80 times more damage from whatever base damage you have. Unless I'm like Pepega here, I don't know. Okay, but like, okay, let's do it again, right? Like, let's do it again. So, the Falcon has a base damage, right? Whatever that is. It has 60% increased damage from Dex, which isn't a lot. Or is it? I don't know. Is that a lot? I have no idea. Base damage is 0, yeah. Definitely it's 0, right? It has to be 0. I mean, it has to be like some value, right? Then you get like 75% damage of your damage also added to this, right? Like this adds like damage, right? You get like crit and the crit multi here, right? You get from the skill tree, you get like all the other crap, right? Get another like 30% like character damage here. But like we're gonna ignore this, we're gonna ignore this, we're gonna ignore this, we're gonna ignore this, we're gonna ignore all of that, right? We're only gonna look at more modifiers, right? Like only at more modifiers. So first of all, you have this one, right? You get 1% per level. So at 100 you have 100% more, right? And both of these are multiplicative with each other. So if you have like 100 dex and you are level 100, you get like not 200% more, but you get like 400% more, right? Because it's like, I mean, it's like 2 times 2, right? I think you double twice, right? Like you get 100% more, which doubles the damage, and then you get another 100% more, which doubles it again, right? Because it's multiplicative with each other, right? Like, this is a one pointer and it gives you like... This note is so stupid, I don't know. I mean, that's how it works, right? Like, that's how damage works in this game. And then you have this, right? Which is... okay, this is only like 4%. So it's like times 1.04, right? Compare this node to all puncture nodes. Yeah, it's more damage than all puncture nodes together, dude. I mean, yeah, there's like more stuff here, right? Like, you also have like kill threshold, like 16%, yeah. Execute on top, why not? Then we go over to explosive trap, right? So assuming you actually have like 3 more points here, which means you will actually throw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 traps, right? Like 1 base here, and then like 1, 2 more because of this one, right? Because like you get like the other 2 on top, so it's like 2 plus 1 is 4 traps, right? Then you take these nodes here, which if a trap detonates, right, you have, with these 4 points together, you have another 100% chance to like explode another one. So you're doubling your 5 traps, so you have 10 traps. And then Trapache, right, this like, just, I don't know, like makes sure that like the traps fly into the enemy's face. So they have a higher chance to like actually proc and trigger. And you only care about that because you want this, right? Whenever one of your explosive traps detonates, your Falcon deals more damage. Now, I would assume for every single trap, right, you get 15% damage buff, right? So if you have 10 traps exploding, you get 150% damage buff, right? This is again multiplicative, so more, right? Now this also lasts 3 seconds. So if you only like throw once per second, right? You get 450% more, right? I mean, ideally you throw more than once per second, but let's say like you only throw once per second, right? And you get 450% more. 450% more means times 5.5, right? Because you have to like take +1 for the base damage, right? So there's already like 22% more. Like, yeah, like 10 to 22 times the base damage, right? Then you have net. Net has this node right here, exposed bait, right? Falcon damage to netted enemies plus 40% multiplicative, right? So like times 1.4. So now you have 32 times the damage. And then you look at aerial assault, right? Aerial assault has this node here. 24% damage, so like times 1.24. And then you have this node over here, right? Ambush. The wing burst. Oh, I guess like aerial assault and like wing burst are different skills, so like these like don't actually work together. They're like for different skills, right? Or does it? How does it fucking work? You can net bosses, yes. They're not gonna get like immobilized, but they're gonna get slowed. So like it does count as netted. Right, like this doesn't say like against like it doesn't specify like they have to be immobilized, it's just against netted. So like you can net bosses, yes. I'm not sure how this actually like works. Does aerial assault like also deal like direct damage before the wing burst part, or like doesn't say here though. Like you leap towards the target, and your Falcon dives to catch you and momentarily carry you further before it flies up and unleashes a wing burst at the target location. I don't fucking know, dude. And I mean, okay, let's assume like this works together. Then you have like direct damage to high health, right? So like if the enemy is full HP, you get like another 100%. So it's like times 2, right? So not 79%, like 79 times more damage. Which you might think is like not great against bosses, right? Because I can only use this once. But then you have this node, which makes this damage multiplier like always work against bosses, right? Like every single time, like every single attack. So you always have like 79.4 times more damage against bosses, right? Which, well, I mean, if you would say that percentage here, it's 7,943% your base damage, right? Which I don't know, like compared to pretty much every other skill in the game, seems completely busted right now. I don't know though, like maybe I'm making a mistake here. And this is a 4-second cooldown, right? The skill has a 4-second cooldown though. But there are like, aren't there like, there's like tons of CDR here, right? When you directly use a melee throwing a bow attack and hit at least one enemy, you reduce a portion of Falconer strike. Okay, that's like this skill, it's not the other one. Where's the other stuff for the cooldown reduction? Cooldown. Okay, this just gives this just gives you like 12% cooldown already in the node. Like why the fuck not, right? A portion is also reduced whenever the Falcon like hits an enemy, like randomly. Okay, why not? Directly reducing using this recovers a portion of the remaining cooldown of Falconry and Dive Bomb. And then Dive Bomb reduces the cooldown of traversal skills, and this is a traversal skill, right? I guess. Unless you play Storm on the Horizon. Oh yeah, Wing Burst, Feather Burst, whatever it's called, also gets like more damage from your weapons. Like from your like total throwing damage, right? I don't want to play the Shadow Dagger stuff, yeah, like this. I don't know, man. Seems pretty interesting. Wait, do we need to bleed? Wait, why did you have to bleed? Oh, you mean for this stuff here? For the dive bomb you had to bleed, right? Yeah. Net trap. I mean, you just want the debuff to last longer, maybe, right? I don't know. I mean, there's some stuff you can do here, that's for sure. Also, right? Oh my god, to make it even better, right? Like, netted enemies and enemies slowed by the Tanglewire node cannot dodge and cannot avoid crits, right? So, on top of all of that, you can, like, ignore all, like, enemies can dodge or, like, enemies have crit chance avoidance, right, in the mono. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, the one thing that, like, makes crit builds sometimes bad is, like, have enemies having crit avoidance, right? But, like, Tangled and Prone just says no to that, right? Oh yeah, is it area or is it duration? Depends, I guess. Frailty, I mean, yeah, you're getting it here. You're also getting 12% DR, for physical at least. I don't know about this stuff here. I don't know if the trap is the way to go. Wait, why can't you go here and then here? Huh? Wait, what? Shouldn't you be able to, like, go here and then here? The fuck? What does LE Planner say? The thing is, like, if you play dive bomb, right, you want to dual wield, and if you don't play dive bomb, you could just play a shield on top, right, and be even tankier. I mean, you're not even like you're not that tanky right now, actually. I think. Not sure. Maybe you play dive bomb without dual wield. Maybe you just don't play dive bomb. I mean, you could play dive bomb just to like reduce the cooldown of the traversal skill if you like have aerial assault as a traversal skill. You could like just play it as like a CDR skill kinda. But I'm not so sure about that either, honestly, because like if you use dive bomb, you could also be just like attacking with your traps instead, or like stack your more damage modifier instead. I'm not quite sure. Okay, yeah, you want the throwing damage per dex, right? You want where the fuck was it? So you want to like mostly scale throwing damage in your Falconer, right? Because wing flappy flap attack is like a throwing damage skill, right? Yeah, throwing damage for Falcon, yes. I mean, this is nice to have, right? This was nice. Where the fuck was it? This is nice to have. This is a must-have, right? This one, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yes. And then this is like 4 points, right? And this is 3 points. And this is... When you use a certain ability on your bar, you gain 3 stacks of Silver Shroud. This effect has a 10-second cooldown. Oh yeah, this could be like a one pointer, honestly. You just like assign your skills to be so that you get the Silver Shroud stack whenever you press Q, right? You just 1 point this and like have Silver Shroud on Q. Having like 1 Silver Shroud is always nice because like... I mean, every 10 seconds you get like at least 3 stacks. It's like every 10 seconds you like guarantee dodge a skill, like an attack. It's okay. It's only a move skill with the top right node. Which one? Okay, let's check out skills. So you want to play trap. I mean, you want to play this, right? This. Yeah, net is, yeah. You want to play mana, you want to play like this, right? You want to play this. You probably want to, yeah, you want to play this as well. And then this is like, if you have like more points, right? You can like play this probably. Because you also need the mana here probably, the mana efficiency, right? It's like either these nodes here, which give like 2 more traps, or this for mana efficiency. Also, I don't know, is like 40% less mana cost better, or is it like... this has to be less... This has to be better for mana cost management, right? Has to be. By the way, if you actually have like mana issues, I think it's better to go like for these than for this, right? This is... Okay, I mean, this is 4 passive points, but it doesn't require more mana, right? Whereas this requires like 14 more mana, right? And it's like +2, and this is also +2. When I'm playing for cycle 1, I don't know, maybe I'll apply a Falconer. And just like, if this stays like this, like we're gonna try this, right? I mean, it seems giga busted right now, honestly. Yeah, we play this, right? And then... What was it again? Like, I mean, obviously you always play this, right? You play this, you play that, you play this, you play that. Do you want to reduce the cooldown, or do you rather... When you consume Falcon's Mark, you gain a Falcon's Wake buff for short duration. It's not haste though, right? Consuming a Falcon's Mark instantly recovers Falcon Strike's cooldown, but it no costs additional mana. No, thank you. I think you want this, right? Rather 2 points here than here. And then you want at least 1 point here, and then you want this. Now you want 2 points here because you want this, right? And then you also want this, right, for AoE clear. Probably. I wonder if this like might potentially like interfere with your like aerial assault like uptime. I don't know, like if you can basically like cancel this attack. Like when you have aerial assault ready, right, and you click it instantly, will the Falconer like instantly use the skill and like cancel this then or not? I mean, I would assume he should like cancel it, right? But, I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see. The Shadow Falconer this year, but I mean, whatever. Unless... Now you gotta play this, right? Projectile training. Wait, what if you play a pet? Like, what if you like just play pets? Like pet build? Like pet gear, I mean. Nah, no way, right? Like from the passes you get too many stats, right? You get like all the throwing stuff from the stats already, like... Nah, no, you have to play this, right? This is too good. The skill tree is like not made for pet gear. The skill tree is like made for... You have your pet use your stats instead, right? Why not play both? You lose damage and split between elements? I don't deal fire damage anyway. Like, this entire skill tree doesn't deal damage. This entire skill tree just exists to buff the Falcon. Like, this is like fire, and this is like cold, this is lightning. I don't care about any of that, right? Like, Falcon just deals physical damage, I think. Like, we just scale physical damage. Or like minion damage, Falcon damage, whatever it's called, right? Like, this entire skill tree is just for this buff. Because this buff can stack an unlimited amount of times, right? Which is, yeah. Potentially broken as fuck. I don't know if this is good, honestly, here. Like, the mana recovered might be good. This node? I don't even know. What do we have here? Oh yeah, if you play low life, you just play this, right? Oh my god. Like, for low life, you even have this, right? Ugh. Like, for endgame, right? You could, like, spec into low life. Play, like, Gustborn Guard. Because you get like, what, 50% of your missing HP back as ward every time you use the skill. I mean, maybe this is not as good as I think it is, but it could be, like, pretty good, right? If you have like 2k HP, you get like 1k ward, like every... whatever the cooldown is. But it costs like 6 points, like it's a lot of points, so... Probably want to play like mana, this, that. And they have like 2 more points, I don't know where they go. Maybe here. We don't want to like do any other crap, right? This is dot stuff only. I mean, maybe we consider like Storm on the Horizon to make it a non-traversal skill. But why would we want to do that? We could just like get area, for example, right? Make it like easier for the Falcon to hit stuff. There was no slow scaling here, was there? No, you just like use net, and net already like applies 3 stacks of slow instantly, right? Imagine if you do the setup and there's no damage. No way, dude. Like, this is what you definitely want, right? Like, duration, damage to netted, less damage taken from netted, can't be dodged, apply slows, enemies can't be dodged, enemies cannot dodge and cannot avoid crits. Wait, wasn't there like some bow stuff somewhere? Like maybe you should play a bow even. Wait, is Blast Rain like good for proccing? You know, shoot arrows attached with explosive traps up in the air that then drop down around the target location. Explosive traps now escape with your bow. Yeah, who cares? Wait, if you get impact trigger right, you guarantee them all triggering right away, right? If you get this, they instantly detonate, so you always get the buff guaranteed, right? Ignoring the armoring time. And this requires a bow though. Is this not good? You deal increased damage while wielding a bow, and your bow have a chance to grant your Falcon additional melee damage. We don't need melee damage, right? We don't want that actually. We want throwing damage on the Falcon. Falcon strikes dive with a longer cooldown, but they're instant cast. I mean, this is like, you have to see how it feels like in game without instant cast, I guess. Oh, this is maybe what it means. Like, if you don't have instant cast, like the Falcon finishes its old attack first and then does the next attack, like whenever it chooses to do that. I have no idea. We'll see, I guess. Increased haste effect. Haste on potion. Oh, 4-point bonus, you have additional potion slot. What the fuck? That's actually pretty nice as well, is it not? Expediency. Wait. If you make it bow, no scales with bow attack and bow attack speed, right? Oh shit. Wait, doesn't that also change how like Falcon? Doesn't it also like change how this works then? No, not this one. When you consume a Falcon's mark, your Falcon gains additional melee, equal to the portion of melee, throwing, bow, or spell damage, depending on the type of ability used to consume the mark. Okay, no. To consume the mark, you need to use a throwing damage skill to consume the mark, because otherwise the Falcon doesn't get more throwing damage, right? So Avian Arsenal would be bad if we play this. Blast Rain and Impact Trigger. Huh. I mean, dive bomb is like only good for what? For this, I guess. Mana gain on boss of rare hit and also traversal skills, cooldown recovery. Needs 20 mana. Dude, Aerial Assault needs no mana. Like 6 mana? What the fuck? What's the base damage of this? Like, what's the added damage effectiveness of Ring Burst compared to, like, aerial bomb is like 500% apparently. What is it for Wing Burst? Like, maybe that's where, like, the clue is. Like, maybe that's, like, bad. Does anybody, like, know how much damage Wing Burst, I mean, what the damage effectiveness of Wing Burst is? Dive Bomb and Featherfall hits ground your stack of Talon Blades for 18 seconds. Okay, if you don't play bow, you could just trigger your traps with, like, explosive dive as well, right? Does the damage from Talon Blades benefit the Falcon because it only buffs you? But you have this nodes, like these nodes, right? Like added crit chance, added crit multi. Like you still get like some of it back on the Falcon, I guess. Hunter spoils once you wanna go like two-hander and get all attributes on the suffix, I guess, but yeah, is it actually worth? Maybe not. The reason I also went into the max dive damage setup is that I suspect somehow that dive just deals more base damage than the traversal skill. I mean, definitely, like, of course it has more base damage, but it also has, like, way more cooldown, right? I mean, 7 versus 4. The thing is, though, like, I have a feeling you actually want Storm on the horizon, because, like, if you are being moved, you can't attack, right? Like, you probably don't want this to actually, like, move you. You want this to just be, like, a, like, command and attack and deal damage kind of skill, right? Vacuum Strike not have a cooldown? It has to have a cooldown, I think, but yeah, you're right, it's weird, there's no cooldown here. It has to have a cooldown though, right? Maybe not, maybe it's like 48 mana cost. Maybe it's like balanced via mana cost. There's one that removes the cooldown. Wait, which one? Oh, yeah, instantly recovers the cooldown. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't remove the cooldown, it instantly recovers the cooldown when you consume a mark, but yeah, I get your point. Like, this proves that it has a cooldown. I wonder how, like, good, like, now that you're basically, like, mostly scaling the throwing damage from the Falcon with Aerial Assault, how good things like Feather Knives or, like, Sky Chaser are, maybe, as well. But I mean, you also don't have the room for this, right? Okay, but like, it costs... Wait, this costs 48 mana? Do you actually, like, ever use the skill? Maybe you don't even use the skill, right? If you don't use the skill, though, like, all of these nodes are useless, because all of these, like, are only for the skill, right? The Execute as well is only for the skill. Like, you wouldn't use any of these nodes, then. This one he uses automatically, right? Feather Knives, this is automatically, like, it just uses that like every 10 seconds, right? So, like, you could play this. It also, like, scales with, like, throwing ability, probably. You can get, like, more damage here. Oh, I mean, just get this, right? Like, more global damage to moving targets. You could also spec it into Frightful Feathers, maybe, right? This is kind of like a circuit breaker in a way. Like, whenever you drop low, like, the Falcon just comes to you and, like, fears all enemies around you. Like, maybe it's better than Sky Chaser. Oh, wait. Throwing attack speed equals increased cooldown recovery speed? I mean, you want throwing attack speed anyway for this crap, right? For the explosive trap? Ah. Then, like, it's gonna spam Feather Knives even more. That's pretty good. Yeah, maybe, like, we want to play this, actually. Damage is doubled for Falcon Strikes. We're not using Falcon Strikes. So we just, like, 1 point here, but, like, more here. This is global, right? Shit. Yeah, you want, like, maybe, like, plus... Wait, no. Ah, yeah, no, you need, like, 1 more here and, like, 2 here and then, like, 1 here as well for 21. The cost of Falconry, not Falcon Strikes. But it literally says passive, right? Like, I think you just... The second you put the skill on your bar, it automatically summons the Falcon. Oh, wait. Yeah, maybe it's like... Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe it's like with the other companions, right? Like with Bear and so on, like in Beastmaster. Right, you have like a summoning cost, and then after that it's like the attack costs like either nothing or like just a little bit. 35 mana for no cooldown, otherwise 0. Whatever the cooldown is, yeah. Yeah, probably right. I mean, okay, but like still, right? There's another 20% global damage here for aerial assault, right? And this skill already has, like, you know, this damage. And now it's this damage, right? Now it's 9,532% more damage. Instead of 7,943. So, I don't know. Maybe you still don't want to use whatever it's called, the Falcon Strikes, right? If all of these modifiers work as I I mean, that's how they should work, right? It's like just more damage, multiplicative with each other, right? And there's like so many of these in this like class and 3, like it's insane. Wait, maybe, wait, is Wing Burst, like, can Wing Burst crit even? Maybe Wing Burst is like only dot? No way, right, it has to crit. No, it's a hit, right? Dude, okay, what the fuck is Wing Burst? Do we know what Wing Burst is? Okay, wait, there were some videos, right, as well. Let's check it out. Aerial Assault. No, it's a hit, right? Like, for sure, right? It's like, you jump in, you pew, right? This is the attack, right? Oh, the potato quality. You rotate area and Falcon strikes, maybe dive bomb. I mean, do you... Here's the question though, like, do you use Falcon strikes? Or do you just have the Falconer use, like the Falcon use feather knives and get agile prey on top? I mean, in the video, right, he's like moving, right, but you can just spec into... You can spec into this, right, then you're not moving anymore. The one problem then is like the thing uses Feather Storm, which I don't want to have. I mean, okay, he says continues releasing Feather Storm. Is that like a channel or does it like just cast it once? If it like just casts it once, it's fine. If it's channeling, then it's like yikes, right? Surely it's just lore? Maybe. Okay, yeah, you want this. I mean, hopefully this doesn't like stun lock the Falcon, right? This, and then this, and then this, and this. Yeah, okay. Net this. Make it easier to net. Dude, wow. This makes no sense. Like, why can't you go from here to here? Huh? What the fuck? Why? It is in the video. Okay, let's see it again. Let's see it. Okay, like he's spawning the shadow daggers, right? The blade storm shadow daggers stuff, right? Oh my god, it actually channels. Shit. That's kind of cringe, yeah. You can make a channel even longer. Yay. Shit. Oh yeah, true, it's fine to move. I mean, you want to move anyway, right? Why am I thinking about not moving when you literally take 25% less damage when you're moving? Why would I not move, right? Just move. Of course you move. Let's get this done, I guess. Or maybe this. Nah, if you don't play Dive Bomb, you don't even get that. More area, maybe. Burst area. Travel speed. Okay, I'm not convinced about Dive Bomb, but Dive Bomb has this ability right here, right? 36% CDR to traversal skills, and if this is a traversal skill, which I think it is, then, I mean, unless you pick this, right, then it's like pretty good, right? And it's actually pretty good. Okay, I guess you can't get here for some reason without the bleed now. That's weird, but okay. Okay, do you actually, like, you wanted to play the trap, right? Like, why the trap though? Because you don't want to flip. But you want to move, right? Okay, also trigger explosive trap, is that good? Wait, where? Which one? This guy? Oh, no, oh yeah, this, yeah, true. I was actually looking at this earlier, yeah. I think this is actually good, yeah. Like if you, like you either play bow, right? I think you either play bow. If you play bow, you can just like insta-trigger all traps like this, with impact trigger. Or use dive bomb to trigger them, yeah, and you play like this right here, right? Actually, you probably don't play Featherfall. No, you don't want that, you want notes here instead, right? Because you want crit vulnerability. Yeah, you want this. This shred, maybe. Yeah. You also get Talon Blade stacks, which like give you crit, which also like transfers over to your Falcon like a little bit at least. And then the other question is like, do you want this? But like if you want this, then like this only applies to the dive bomb, right? This like basically comes down to like whether or not like scaling the damage of dive bomb is really like worth it or not. I mean, maybe it is. Otherwise, you just get the shred, I guess, right? You use it more like as a support skill. You do want the cooldown recover here because you want this to be up more often to first of all apply more shreds stacks, and second of all to use this more often to then like remove the reduce the cooldown of this, right? Now, do you want to jump forward or backwards with this net? Or do you want to like not jump at all? That is the question, right? Just get duration. Now I'm doing the standard backflip right now, right? Standard backflip right now. I guess duration over area. Area is kind of nice too, though. You can cancel it instantly anyway, apparently. Okay, let's check it out again. Net. Net. Where the net is the net. Oh. Net. Moin. Did he have like insane area there? Did you see it? Wait, what? This is so big, dude. I thought it's gonna be like hard to hit, but no, it's actually like...
That was close.
Oh, this is like puncture net now, right? Or... Caltrop. Okay, what is this? Caltrops? The animation there. Okay, now he's throwing nets and traps. Maybe I do like the trap after all. Why was he throwing 3 traps at once? Oh, here, right. Costs more mana. I mean, if you pick this, you don't need the area, right? Yeah. But you need like 2 more nodes here. I think this like basically comes down to like whether or not I like the flip or not. I mean, the thing is with the flip, even though it might be like weird to play, it does give you 25% damage reduction, right? And no longer flipping means you don't get the DR, right? Like the second you cast, like you stand still, then like while standing still you don't get the DR. Preview version? Yeah, this is Falconer preview still. Like it came out, like this preview came out today. Puncture Trap looks like a fun way to level, yeah. For sure. Like with bow, at least. I mean, I would like to play spear. And not bows, but yeah. I mean, Puncture Bow is already like pretty much one of the best leveling skills for Rogue, apart from Umbra Blades and like Shadow Daggers, right? Like apart from Umbra Blades, Shadow Daggers, like Puncture Bow is like one of the best anyway. And then like the trap on top now, it's pretty solid, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I ideally want to like play like spear puncture as well, but seeing some other stuff, it seems a little weird. I mean, not weird. Like I think it seems fun gameplay wise, and I would like to play it too. But maybe we gotta like try some broken stuff instead. I don't know. Okay, what is this? Why do I have the Falcon still like this? Okay, so this is what you play here, right? This is what you play here to trigger the bombs. Apply Visitor's Shred. This is how you play the net if you don't... yeah. This is how you play Aerial Assault, right? I mean, last node either area or mana. I have no idea like how mana's gonna be on this build, by the way, but I guess it's gonna be manageable. And then Falconry, actually, we're not gonna play this, right? We're instead actually gonna play Agile Prey and probably Feather Knives, right? Yeah. Three more nodes. Yeah, if you have 21, right, you can get the Circuit Breaker. If you don't have 21, then you probably go for just more damage here. I don't know. Could also like increase this. Right, it's like a higher chance to proc this basically. Okay, and how do we not die now? It's like 5 damage scares. Those 4 conditions. Is moving. There needs to be like enemy is moving now as well here. You take like 40% less damage and you can use a shield on top, that's true. That is true, probably, yeah. Oh, if you play a shield, by the way, you probably only want 4 points here. Because you probably don't want your block chance to actually go over to glancing blow chance. Right. You want glancing blow and block, instead of just glancing blow. Yeah, you also have leech from a pet that cannot die. Oh, here we see it, right? It's 12 dexterity and +1 Falcon melee damage per 4 dexterity. Huh. 12 dex. It's not throwing... Okay, wait, do we actually want to stack dex though? It's only melee, right? I mean, the default attacks of the Falcon that he's like doing when he's not using any skills is still melee, right? It's melee and more Falcon damage. I mean, Dex, oh yeah, no, you get Dex here. True. This node, like 5 points here is basically the passive bonus, just like for throwing as well. Yeah, it's the same conversion, like 1 damage per 4 dex. Is there a place where the LE hardcore community is hanging out? I don't know, maybe it's my Discord since today. I don't know, there's like tons of communities for LE, and there's Discords mostly, I would say. I mean, I only play hardcore in this build, in this game. Probably I will only play hardcore. I mean, I've so far only played hardcore. I wouldn't say I'm like the best hardcore player ever in this game, certainly not. I don't play the game that much. I mean, I have like 600-ish hours, I think, which isn't that much compared to somebody like Lizard who has like over 10,000 now, probably. But yeah. Softcore zooming can be fun. I mean, the Falcon is always softcore, right? He can't die. The Falcon itself is always softcore. Oh, he even did like skill tree progression here as well. For LE. Interesting. I wonder what you actually like would pick up first though. It's interesting. What do you pick up first? Falconers. No, actually, yeah, maybe the Mark first, actually. Nah, it's gotta be the Journey, right? It's just too fucking broken. It's just too fucking broken. Like, you already have like 1 dex, 12 dex, yeah. It's like already like plus 40% more damage overall, pretty much. this fucking no, dude, what is this? For ET, I wonder if the whole this talent works with the trap sprinkler and automated bombardment talents. With trap sprinkler and automated bombardment. I mean, it should, right? Everything balanced as it should be. Yeah. I don't know, Tarek, if my calculations are correct, but apparently... Okay, one question. Does Avian Hunter... That applies to Wing Burst, right? Like, that is the, like... The damage is on Wing Burst, so... 24% is also for Wing Burst, right? I mean, if that's correct, then, like... The setup here should give Wind Burst 9,532% more damage. Because all the different more multipliers are multiplicative to each other, right? Like it should be 9,532% of your base damage increased by increased damage. Oh yeah, this one is absolutely busted, right? Like if you imagine you like throw traps once per second, right? and you have 10 traps, right? Because you have 5 and they explode again to create another one, which explodes again. So this is like 450% more damage, right? Like if you attack once per second. Because the buff duration lasts is 3 seconds, right? And you get 150 per attack, and if you attack once per second, this is like 450 already, right? And that would be 30 stacks, right? So if you attack like twice or thrice, or I mean, you usually like throw like 3 times per second, right? Or 2 to 3 times per second, right? Yeah, I mean, base is like already faster than once per second. Like I'm like calculating like very conservatively, right? Like if you divide this by 5.5 again, let's say attack like twice per second, right? Then it's not times 5.5, it's, well, times 10, right? Then it's already like 17,332% more damage. Puncture gets like 70 or something like that. This one has 17,000. Plus 15% more damage. I mean, this was like the calculation now when you pick 12% more here, 20% more here. I'm not even like doing any of the non-more stuff here. Okay, so it's like what? 12% more here, right? 20% more here. This is, if you're level 100, right, and you have 100 decks, this is times 2, and then times 2 again, right, because the 2 are like multiplicative to each other as well. And then net is like 40% on top. Like, I mean, we can do it again, right? Like, what is this? Like, this is 2 times 2. This is times 1.12. Kind of weak note, honestly. Like, for 3 points, it's kind of bad. Maybe like only 1 point here, actually. And then like 1.2 here, right? Against moving, at least. This is times 1.24, right? Then you have this node, which basically always works when it matters, right? So it's like times 2 again. What else was there? Net. Net is times 1.4. This one is actually like only for the cooldown, right? So like have less cooldown on this skill. And also like to trigger traps that are like leftover, maybe. And then the trap, right? I mean, if we attack twice per second, you get plus 900%, right? So as a more multiplier, that's times 10. Right, so 18,665% more damage. Who built Elite Tools? Damn it, the same guy who also made Grim Tools. You'll see no workman. You can support him like up here, remove ads, right? You click here and then you become like a supporter, buy him a coffee, become a Patreon. I'm like a Patreon for him since, I don't know, I mean, he made like the Grim Tools site before, right? So I used that one a lot. Damage might be a problem, he says. And here's the funny thing, right? Here's the funny thing. With the setup... Okay, actually, you're standing still sometimes when you're actually, like, throwing around the traps, right? But otherwise, you're always moving, right? Because net... If you don't take this node, you're always moving. I mean, this makes you move, right? This, I guess, like, doesn't make you move in 1 second there where you actually click the skill. Do you actually, like, want to press the Falcon Strikes? I don't even know anymore. I mean, initially I thought yes, but maybe you don't even want to, like, use the skill. You rather, like, wanted to, like, use Sky Chaser instead sometimes. So yeah, like, you're moving a lot, right? Which means you get this stupidly fucking broken evasion passive, which is, in my opinion, like, terrible for, like, balance, because, well, moving is already better than not moving, right? Like, why would you take less damage while moving? It should be, like, more, like, it should be less damage taken when standing still, right? Like, let's be real. And, I mean, this node, right, it's like, yeah. I just need some HP on gear, as always. And, okay, I mean, Rogue doesn't get, like, free res, except for poison res. So like res is like always a bit of a struggle on rogue, I feel like. At least compared to other classes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, imagine dual wielding, right? Which is why you want to play block, and if you want to play block, yeah, you actually want to play 4 points here probably, right? Because you want block and glancing blow chance, and then of course you want like, hey, what is that? No, blade dancer, dex here, right? And then yeah, you just want, I think you just want this. Do you even need this? Oh yeah, I guess you want this, right? What if, I mean, if you need more damage, you want this. Dodge rating you fit recently is also kind of nice though, right? I mean, this is gonna be broken as fuck with the leech, right? 3 points here.
I've been expecting.
This is giga broken. Maybe you only want 5 points here, I don't know. Thanks for the resub. One shot. No, wait, that's a gift to Tarek. Crazy. Thank you so much, well enough. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Bloomers, Tarek. Do we even need like another potion slot? I mean, this is kind of nice, but like, do I need it even? It's like expensive, is it not? Maybe it's too expensive. Maybe the last 2 points here are also like not worth. I mean, it's 5% crit multi, right? 5% crit multi. Not sure. I mean, this is of course what you want, right? And then yeah, maybe like we pick once the remaining points. I mean, this requires you to get to level 100 though, right? I'm never gonna get 100 in this game anyway. I'm either gonna die before, or I'm gonna get bored of monos again. Like, I'll be like level 90 maybe. Like, I won't have this. That's for sure. You want the instant skill? I have to test this in-game. I mean, it adds more cooldown, right? It increases the cooldown. Like, how good is the instant? I don't know. Like, does the Falcon, like, spurg out if you don't have this, or...? Like, how long does it take it to cast otherwise? Yeah, maybe it's a net gain then overall. It probably is, right? It probably is. 5% more cooldown, it's hardly a penalty. I mean, it's 5% less damage, basically. Right. But then again, animation cancelling might be more than 5% damage, so... Yeah, it's true. Like, I mean, you reduce... like 36%, so it's like multiplicative. So it's not quite 5%, it's more like 4% maybe. Or something like that. Instant cast means yeah, I don't have to stop moving. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be good then. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. Oh, also I want this, right, don't I? Block chance? If I use a shield, right? I mean, why not? Is it worth it? I don't know. Maybe it's worth. I mean, block effectiveness per dex, and you're gonna stack dex like crazy, right? You're gonna go like full dex, right? This is tight though, like... How good is stamina of the rover? Pretty good, right? Yeah. I mean, at least 4 points. Probably 6. Should be easy to gear, by the way. Do you even need gear? You can just play naked, right? Gear doesn't matter in this game, right? Just play the skills and the passives, especially the skills. I mean, like, of course you can get even crazier with gear, Wait, isn't there like some kind of... Wasn't there like some kind of like evade shield that's maybe good here? Like, isn't this good, for example? Increased dodge rating for each time you get hit. Like, isn't this like actually good for a build like this? Close call. I mean, level 3 shield. At least if you get it like early, it's probably not that bad. Oh wait, what is less block effectiveness? I don't know. There's definitely like a better shield. I mean, obviously Bastion is like probably never bad, right? Holy fuck. Why is my fucking like alarm going off at like 1 AM? Oh. I know why. Because Sino wanted to talk to me, right? Right, we had a meeting scheduled. Right. Yeah, okay, I have to stop streaming then. But, I mean, I think this is gonna be pretty crazy. Probably. Okay. Unable to get link to build, huh? What? Oh, no. What do you mean, damn it? I'm getting scammed by damn it. Make a clip. Okay, make a clip of this, guys. Clip this. Right, clip this. I don't think I'll forget this, but... yeah, clip this, guys. Alright, yeah, anyway, this seems pretty broken. What movement augment? Glyph of the Winter Fox, of course. And you press spacebar to evade, right? Oh, wait. This game only has 5 buttons. Yeah. Okay, who could we raid? Let's see. Let's see who we can raid. We can raid Max. He's actually playing as Epoch. Holy shit. Let's welcome Maximus to Last Epoch. He's usually also a Grim Dawn streamer, and I think he... Like, the first time I was playing Last Epoch, he said, like, this game looks like shit, and now he's actually streaming it, so... It seems like he actually has picked up the game. So yeah, thank you so much everybody for streaming, for watching, rather. And I see you around on my Discord, my YouTube. Appreciate every single one of you being here. Thank you so much for all the follows, for all the subs. Good night, guys. Yeah, Falconer hype, I guess. Let's play a pet build. I'm actually hyped though, because Falconer cannot die. So you're not gonna die of cringe while you play this build. And that's nice. Anyway, good night, guys.